on both of them. Crazy taxi. Are you ready for some crazy taxi? Oh yeah. Oh, somebody's playing Deadlock. I see him on there. I see him on there playing Deadlock. Lock up the dead. Oh, where's my Yu Yu Hakusho music at? Hold on. Oh wait, no, not that one. Not that one. Did I not add the other song? Yo. I'm sorry, blown up eardrums. All right. Let's get into this. I'm done messing around. I'm done playing around here. We're good to go. What is going on, y'all? What's good? Philosopher here. Welcome to this portion of the stream. Welcome to my Twitch stream. This is the portion called Where's the Line, okay? Now, the reason I started this was a while back during the pandemic. My friend and I wanted to talk about topics, and we tend to be people who we don't always pick one side before the other. And we just saw a lot of stuff happening, right? And that led to us wanting to start a podcast, which ended up not happening, obviously. And I wanted to keep that name. So years pass by, things are getting crazy. I was able to healthily leave my job at my old university and start speaking up about issues that I see going on. And so that's why I call this Where's the Line, right? That's the origins of it. The reasoning behind it is there's a lot of nonsense out there. Like, where's the line between security and insanity? Where's the line between rationality and idiocy? Where's the line between accountability and what is the word I'm looking for? Not incompetence, but I think incompetence is a good word to cover as well. But nonetheless, it's just there's a lot of issues, and I feel like we get very, very controversial about things before we're able to actually talk about it in a rational manner. And so that is why we do these streams. Now, lately, because I'm petty, I have been discussing at length the topic of Jim Crow, of segregation. What's going on, guys? Welcome to the chat. Appreciate y'all. I saw you earlier in the chat as well, so thank you for hopping in there. But yeah, I've seen a lot of different topics, and I had a YouTube comment a while back, late last year in December, saying that Jim Crow and segregation was only in the South, and that segregation was worse for white people than it was for black people. Like I said, I'm kind of petty, so I have been covering segregation, Jim Crow, and for the last 5 weeks. I do play games. We'll be playing some Resident Evil 0 later on tonight as well. But yeah, so I have a couple of videos that we're going to watch today, and if there's time, we'll talk about some topics. I have been trying to find a day and a time to do call-ins as well. I do, if you're on the YouTube side, I do have an overlay. Let me see if I have it here today. Yeah. So this is a placeholder overlay, but I want to make one that has all the information that I need. But yeah, so clearly I am biased against MAGA. If you're watching the YouTube side, you'll see the overlay and everything. But yeah, I have no qualms about that, but I'm not somebody who's a Democrat, just so you know. So if you're a Democrat and you're looking for other Democrats, then I understand if you want to click off. If you're not a Democrat, or if you are a Democrat and you're fine with hearing people who are still very judgmental and very biased against MAGA for logical reasons, this is still a good place to hang out. I've watched people in my own sphere, and me personally, and just online, lose loved ones to MAGA. We did a video on that a while back. And there's a lot of logical reasons. I've been debating MAGA lately as well, and that's insane, right? At this point, I don't think there's anything to get out of debating somebody who is still pro-MAGA, other than educating people who are watching the content, because the person that I'm talking to is not someone who's willing to be a rational human being. But nonetheless, we have a couple of topics here today. The first topic we're going to talk about is going to be the crash course on Black American history. This is by Crash Course. I've watched a couple of their videos already. What is going on? Epstein 6761. Okay. Already having to bust out the soundboard, man. Anyways, this is the Tuskegee experiment. So if you don't know anything about that one, you're in for a ride. I will leave closed captions on for any people who might have any reading impairments. So hopefully that does not bother you guys. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and check this video out. But let me turn on the audio first. I always forget the audio. Oh, actually, hold on. Let me record this too. I'm gonna get my recording going. I already had the right scene ready to go.
Hi.
So I'm gonna do this intro one more time for my YouTube. All right.
Hi.
Why are you loading? Stop saying hi to me. All right. So I'm gonna do this one more time real quick for YouTube. I upload a lot of these videos onto YouTube. It just makes it easier to get on there. I'm gonna refresh this because I hate this refreshing logo on here. Hi. Can I go back and not have it buffer? Cool. All right. What's going on, guys? Philosopher here. We have another video. This is not going to be part of the actual Jim Crow series that we're doing, but this is a video that I believe is relevant enough to go ahead and cover that. This video is by Crash Course. We've done a couple of videos by them already. This one covers the Tuskegee experiment. If you don't know what that is, you are in for a fun ride. When I say fun, I don't mean that. Nonetheless, though, if you do enjoy me talking about these topics, if you do enjoy me talking about these topics, if you do enjoy having discussion, having some discourse, having a healthy discourse, then please make sure you guys do like and subscribe to the YouTube channel because I have more on the way. Plus my live streams on Sunday evenings that you guys can tune in at 6 Eastern Standard Time, where we talk about politics, we talk about social issues, and then we move on to some gaming to go ahead and cleanse the palate a little bit. But nonetheless, let's get right into this video.
Hi, I'm Clint Smith, and this is Crash Course Black American History. I want you to imagine that you're in the shoes of this person. You're being offered free medical treatment by a team of doctors that work for the US government. And for context, there aren't really a lot of doctors that live near you. And these doctors from the government seem like people you can trust. Plus, it's free. So it seems like a really great opportunity to get health care when you might not otherwise have access to it. But what if when you went to see this team of doctors, people who you trusted, you were actually, without your knowledge, made to be part of an experiment? And what if, as part of that experiment, you had medication purposefully withheld from you? Medication that could have saved your life, but because it was kept from you, it led to years-long debilitating illness and even the possibility of death for you, your friends, and your family. I mean, it sounds like a horror movie, but it wasn't. This was very real, and it happened to very real people. Today, we're talking about the Tuskegee syphilis study. Let's start the show. First, a note on terminology. While the study is famously called the Tuskegee syphilis study or experiment, some scholars disagree with that name. The people of Tuskegee, they believe, are not to blame for what happened. And some argue that the framing of it being named the Tuskegee experiment implicitly places the blame and burden on that community, rather than the government. Racism, discrimination, and prejudice have long been part of the way we practice medicine in the United States. This isn't new. In fact, it started in the earliest days of slavery. Enslaved Black Americans were rarely treated humanely by physicians in the antebellum South. Oftentimes, they were only examined when their ability to bear children or to work was in question. And many physicians experimented with new medical treatments on enslaved Black Americans without their consent. Entire fields of study, like the field of gynecology, were built on the backs of Black Americans being exploited and experimented on by the medical system. Many physicians and scientists of this era falsely believed, sometimes consciously and sometimes unconsciously, that Black people are biologically distinct or even inferior to white people.
One thing I want to stop on real quick and just touch on, and I want to emphasize this a little bit, is that consent was irrelevant for people during slavery times, for Black people during the slave times. It is very obvious to me that that is the case, but I have learned that things that are obvious about history are not obvious to everybody. And that should be implied in the term slave. But I think that people don't put themselves in the shoes. And just like the beginning of the video, you have to put yourself in the shoes of somebody like them. We've done a lot of thought we've done a lot of thought experiments here on this channel about that very thing, about putting yourself in the shoes of a black person and then putting yourself in the shoes of a descendant of somebody who was alive during slave times. Because historical context really matters. And I think a lot of people don't take enough time to put themselves in other people's shoes to realize how much of an injustice this really was. And so I want to re-emphasize that consent was not relevant to black people. They didn't have consent. Their owners chose their consent for them. So the owners made all the choices that you can think of, even down to who they might have chosen as their partner, right? Of course, things are going to happen, but in general, choices were not made consciously or were not made by the black individuals or made by their slave masters. So I just wanted to emphasize that for people who might not be considering that.
For example, physicians and scientists in the United States incorrectly believe that syphilis, a contagious sexually transmitted disease that can also make the sexual partners of the infected individual and their children sick, affected those of European descent and African descent differently. What's more, many physicians and scientists thought that white Americans had more developed brains than black Americans. And so even though it was apparent that white Americans could develop syphilis, it was believed that they would suffer more neurological symptoms as the disease progressed. These same physicians and scientists believed that black Americans had less developed brains and were ruled by more basic organ functions. So they posited that black people would suffer more cardiovascular complications rather than neurological. The Tuskegee syphilis study gave researchers and physicians the opportunity to test these deeply troubling, medically dubious, and just plain old racist theories. So in 1932, 600 African-American men from Macon County, Alabama, were recruited to participate in this experiment conducted by the Public Health Service. 399 of the men were already diagnosed with syphilis, and 201 were not. So the goal of the study, essentially, was to see what happens to black people when you don't treat syphilis. At the time the study started, penicillin wouldn't be a confirmed treatment for syphilis for over a decade, but there were still recommended treatments for the disease that were withheld, and penicillin would eventually be withheld too. The word unethical doesn't even begin to cover how abhorrent this was. The researchers did not test the alternative theory that white people had worse neurological symptoms than black Americans, or even have any white participants in this study at all. In addition to their theories, they based their justification for the study on another study done on all white subjects called the Oslo Study of Untreated Syphilis. But when this study was published, it strongly advocated for treating the subject of syphilis and warned against doing otherwise. Regardless, the researchers proceeded with the study and chose the Tuskegee Institute as the place where they would base their project. Many of the subjects were poor and uneducated sharecroppers who lived throughout rural Alabama. Many of them had never seen a doctor before, nor had they received any traditional medical care. But in this context, it might have felt to them like they were getting an extraordinary amount of treatment. The participants had to have a lot of blood tests, x-rays, and spinal taps, and a lot of tests to see how the disease impacted the population.
Yeah, that's incredibly messed up. Like, I know this stuff already, but hearing it in this way laid out rather than just kind of looking into it myself, it's just amazingly horrible how these people did not see the issue with what they were doing and thought of black people so inferior, thought black people were so inferior that they could justify this in their heads. And before anyone makes the argument, I'm just going to go ahead and throw it out there. I don't think he's going to touch on this specifically, but just because they thought that they weren't going to have neurological issues does not ease the blow at all and make this any more humane. Like, one, you think that black people are less mentally developed or less neurologically developed so that they won't, you can justify that they won't take that neurological damage, which is a gamble, first off, and a very arrogant one to assume that about black people. And then two, they're still proven to have a lot of physical issues or physiological issues with syphilis. So the fact that they were doing this, there's no redeeming qualities about any of these scientists whatsoever. This is incredibly inhumane. And the fact that they were probably lying to some of these people, and there were 200 people, we haven't touched on this yet, but there are 200 people that were not diagnosed with syphilis as of the start of the experiment, but I believe that those people are going to end up with syphilis by the end of the experiment. So let's go ahead and see if my suspicions are correct. This is working on old memory.
Participating in the study, the men were offered medical care and burial insurance. And since Black Americans were hit really hard by the Great Depression, these types of incentives were extremely compelling. The Black unemployment rate in the South at that time was around 50%. And many of these men needed benefits for themselves and their families. They were also given rides to and from the study, meals on the day that they were present, and free treatment for minor illnesses and ailments. Even though the study was set up like a traditional research study with control groups and experimental groups, the subjects were never actually told that they were part of a study at all. While the men did agree to be examined and treated by the doctors, they weren't told that they were being experimented on. Essentially, the researchers never received a really important thing called informed consent. Informed consent is when a researcher tells a research subject about the study they're participating in.
Oh, so I have to retract something because I have my years all jacked up. These guys are not slaves. This is way after slavery was, well, this is after slavery was abolished. This is in 1895. So well after the decently after the Emancipation Proclamation. So I just wanted to retcon that, or I wanted to retract that earlier statement and correct myself, because these guys could have given consent because they weren't slaves, but they were never actually asked. They were tricked into this situation. So that's messed up. The overall point that I made about slavery and consent is still true. It's just not relevant to this situation right here.
The risk involved, and gives them the option of whether to participate or not. Informed consent is important because it acknowledges that the participant has the agency to make their own decision for their own body. What the men were told was that they were receiving treatment for something called bad blood, a local term used to describe a number of different illnesses that resembled anemia and fatigue. What's even worse is that even the broader Black community in rural Alabama had been misled about what the public health service was doing. Many of these men were recruited by Black doctors, local pastors, teachers, and community leaders, demonstrating that many people thought that the men could benefit from joining. This is an important point because the study members of the
okay. This is the kind of shit that really pisses me off when I debate people, and they like to bring up stuff like with slavery. How they always like any person who is like a modicum of racist and don't realize it, they always bring this up. And I'm not saying racist in a hateful way. I'm just saying that like they don't want to take accountability at all, right? These people love to say, well, what about like who sold the slaves to the Europeans? And they're always implying it was Black people that sold slaves into slaves. And yes, there is that, right? I have never shied away from that reality that was the case. But do you think that was every single case? And do you think that it takes away from the fact that a lot of these slaves were being coerced or being tricked into selling their people into slavery? If you had a gun to your head and you were being threatened, and in order to not be killed, you had to sell out some other tribe or some of your people, would you do it, right? And you don't have access to guns at that time? More than likely, yeah, in order to live or in order to get ahead of other people, you would. So I don't understand how these people, right? And I've had friends make this argument too. So it's not like them saying they're all hateful, ugly, like irredeemable human beings. But it just goes to show how far that argument goes. And this is a good example where, yeah, Blacks were kind of selling out other Black people. We haven't gotten to whether or not they were aware of it or not. That, to me, that is not relevant. The people at the tippy top making the decisions, who are they? White men. It wasn't Black men. It wasn't Black women. But they utilize and leverage Black people, the Black community, in order to trick these people into being part of this experiment that they didn't even know they were a part of. That is multiple levels of messed up.
The Tuskegee community were led to believe that this was a special government program that would be worthwhile for themselves and the whole community. A Black nurse named Eunice Rivers, who's a very controversial figure in this incident, helps demonstrate how complicated this all was. She was one of the first Black American women to work for the United States Public Health Service, and she helped recruit the 600 men into the study. Today, many scholars wrestle with whether or not she was complicit in what took place, or if she was a victim who had been misled herself. Even after penicillin was discovered as a cure for the disease and became a standard of care in the 1940s, most of the men were not offered treatment by the study. The United States Public Health Service researchers withheld medication and critical information about it from their subject. As a result, many of the men died, went blind, or experienced severe mental health issues due to the untreated syphilis ravaging their bodies. And many of their wives and children caught syphilis as well. Eventually, a United States Public Health Service venereal disease investigator named Peter Buxton started to ask questions about why the study was happening and whether it was ethical. He leaked the information to the press in 1972, and the result.
1 second, I'm going to check something real fast. I got to make sure I get my chats pulled up here. Sometimes my chats get a little wonky, so I like to make sure that I have them pulled up on the other monitor. Oh, did I get rid of it? I did. Hold on a second. I just want to make sure that I have my chat pulled up. If you guys want to share any thoughts while you wait, it shouldn't take but a couple of seconds. Cool. Okay. Yeah, I can't believe there's somebody in here named Epstein. Rosie, that was his name. Rosie Torres Rosebud. Damn, that's a long ass name. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Okay, let's get back into this.
Popularity among low-income blacks with his New Deal policies.
Whoa, what the hell? Not you. That's for later.
Ethical. He leaked the information to the press in 1972, and the resulting story prompted so much national outrage that the decades-long study was finally shut down. In the summer of 1973, an attorney named Fred Gray and the NAACP filed a class action lawsuit on behalf of the individuals who participated in the study and their families.
This lasted until the 70s, okay? I might have my years off, but we know that this lasted until 1972. So very likely, if you're black and your family is from Tuskegee, you know, and even if they weren't, we have people who are alive during this barbaric experiment, right? My parents were born in the 50s, right? This was not that long ago. So it is ridiculous to think that up until the 70s, black people were experimented on with syphilis and not being treated intentionally to see what happened to them, right? That is, I don't see how anybody can see that as okay. And then once this gets whistleblown, right, this in 1973, this gets out again. Like I talk about this all the time. Put yourself in the shoes of somebody who is black that finds out about the shit that is happening. You find out about the Tulsa massacre. You find out about the massacre in New York City or in New York. You find out about all this stuff that we're doing, right? And then there's a Tuskegee Airman, you know, in World War II, I believe. I'm terrible with years in events, but we know who the Tuskegee Airmen are. They were alive during the time that this would have been happening. So you got black heroes, pilots saving the nation, and y'all are experimenting on black people right in the hometown of the Tuskegee Airmen. Diabolical, bro.
They ended up settling for more than $9 million for the study participants. The U.S. government also promised to give the surviving victims free medical service and burial services as a form of compensation through the Tuskegee Health Benefit Program, which provided medical care for the study's survivors. And
this is a issue that I have, is that they just want to throw money. And I say they, I mean, just anybody doing fucked up shit right now. The government, the medical industry, right? I'm not someone who is against medical science by any means, but people at the top who have the most money, they tend to do messed up stuff. And they think that throwing money at the situation, throwing hush money essentially at the situation just fixes it. But all it really does is allow them to perpetuate doing the same thing, because instead of actually being punished for the inhumane treatment of hundreds of black Americans, they just throw money at the situation. And then what happens, right? Do we really think, can we really believe that they didn't do more of this after this? How long did this go on, right? How long had it been going on before they actually made it official? So the 70s were not that long ago, guys. I was born in 87. Okay. So I'm almost 40 now. I'm 38. I'll be 39 in July. That's not that long ago. It's long enough for us to forget about it because there's like 2 new generations since then. There's millennials, Gen Z, and Gen Alpha. 3 generations, right? Since that time. But I really feel like we have to understand, and we really have to pay attention to the fact that it is through money at the $3 million or $9 million at the situation, and it just gets washed away. They take care of these people. Yeah, they get medical treatment, but you guys lied to them for years. For years, these guys were lied to. Their families were lied to. People might have died. They had medical issues that didn't have to happen. There's no money in the world that can take back all the harm that was done to these people and to their families. And they don't get any jail time? Maybe they do. We'll find out.
In 1975, the wives, widows, and children of the participants were added to the program as well. An important outgrowth of this infamous study is the National Research Act, which was signed into law in 1974. This act was a critical force in protecting the rights of study participants and shaping research ethics in the United States. It created the National Commission for the Protection of Human Subjects of Biomedical and Behavioral Research, which identified basic principles of research and ways to ensure that those principles were followed. The Commission's recommendations required researchers to always get informed consent from all of their study participants. In 1996, the Tuskegee Syphilis Study Legacy Committee was organized to develop a strategy to address the emotional damages of the study, to hold the federal government accountable for more ethical research practices, and to persuade the federal government to publicly acknowledge their role in harming this community of Black Americans. And in 1997, President Bill Clinton apologized publicly, stating, "It is not only in remembering that shameful past that we can make amends and repair our nation, but it is in remembering that past that we can build a better present and a better future. The United States government did something that was wrong. Deeply, profoundly, morally wrong. We also want to emphasize that this is recent history."
I wonder if Republicans want to take credit for this somehow too, just like how they like to take credit for Lincoln being a Republican.
This didn't happen in like the 1700s or 1800s. This study ended in 1972. And this experiment is also one of the reasons why some Black Americans are skeptical of doctors and researchers.
That's the shit that I'm talking about right there, right? There are so many things that Black people are skeptical of, okay? And it seems almost ignorant because when you grow up Black, anytime before the 2000s, before the internet, you feel like you're being gaslit into being paranoid. Your parents seem oddly paranoid. I had a Jamaican dad who was way less paranoid and more easygoing than my mom was. My mom grew up in Atlantic City, New Jersey. Her family all grew up, you know, she's probably the descendant of slaves. I don't know for sure. I haven't been able to track my lineage that way. But her family had been there for a while. And she was very paranoid. And a lot of my family on her side were very paranoid. And I say paranoid in the terms of like, I think healthily skeptical of the system and skeptical of medical science. And there's reasons like this, just like how they thought that Black people didn't need as much painkillers, or they chose not to give a lot of Black patients not as much painkillers. For these reasons, there are legitimate gaps in the logic of Black people and descendants of Blacks that went through this shit. And so when I hear all the criticism from people who have no clue about the Black experience, talking about the Black experience and talking about how they don't have fathers in the household, or they don't have this, or they don't have that, and they're lazy, and they're this and that, y'all can just shut the fuck up because you don't know what you're talking about, and you want to ignore all of the context that got us to where we are while only paying attention to the negative statistics that make your point, while ignoring all the other statistics that actually contradict what you're saying, despite all the shit that Black people went through over these years, over these generations, since being taken from their homeland, to being slaves, to being beaten and broken down, to having their cities burnt down, to being experimented on, to not being treated as equals, to not having a full vote, to not being able to get jobs or buy houses. Somehow we persevere through all of that. And there are still people who make it their agenda to make it seem like black people are somehow lesser or worse or lazy or somehow inferior in any kind of way, when we have persevered as a people so much shit that y'all, white people, white men specifically, have done throughout our generations. Get the fuck out of here with that. You can miss me with that, man.
Many still carry the memory of this deception deep in their bones. Today, many research studies in the United States still have few, if any, Black Americans in their experiments. This is important to note because non-diverse studies are not as effective and can lead to medical mistakes in the future. Part of this is tied to the fear that Black people have about how they might be treated in these studies. But another part of it is that sometimes researchers don't adequately reach out to these communities. And one more thing. While the Tuskegee experiment absolutely does have repercussions that continue to be felt today, it is not necessarily the all-encompassing cause for all inequality in the medical system. What it is a microcosm of a larger historical trauma, and it is one of many factors, both historical and contemporary, that contribute to inequality in healthcare. This is worth saying explicitly because by putting an outsized portion of the blame on a single historical event, people can put less blame on the current systems and structures that contribute to racism and discrimination in the medical community today. As USC sociologist Karen Lincoln told NPR in 2021, if you say Tuskegee, then you don't have to acknowledge things like pharmacy deserts, things like poverty and unemployment. You can just say, that happened then, and there's nothing we can do about it. Sometimes, racism in the medical and scientific community is not always as clear and blatant as it was in Tuskegee. Sometimes, it's more subtle and less easy to identify. But that doesn't mean it isn't there. And it's only by naming these things directly that we will be able to build a scientific and medical system that serves everyone in our country with justice and compassion. Thanks for watching. I'll see you next time. Crash Course is made with the help of all these.
Yeah. So that's a great point that he makes towards the tail end there, because I have a tendency to want to point to these examples as cases. I do personally make it a habit to talk about these as one, not an isolated event, but one of many potential outcomes that rose to the spotlight, to popularity, right? And when I say popularity, I just mean that people found out about it, right? There are tons of instances just like this one, just like how I talk about Tulsa, Oklahoma, where that got Greenwood got burnt down. You know, there's tons of times where they weren't documented, or they weren't talked about, or they were hushed up, or everyone was killed off so no one could talk about it. There are tons of those kinds of situations, I'm sure. Like, that is speculative, but if we look at the pattern of behavior, and as we learn more about history, about Black history specifically, you see cases of this happening all the time. You don't have to look very far back to see and think about this kind of this thought experiment. Just look at body cams. Let's look at footage of police officers and think about how many times they've gotten away with these sort of things without being on any sort of camera. That kind of logic, while I will fully admit that I don't have evidence of anything that's not documented, if you look at their pattern of behavior and look at how consistent it is throughout the years, and how there are rumors from tons of Black people and other colored people, and even white people, white men, white women, talking about these situations and being passed down, you can see and you can reasonably deduce that these things happen when they're not documented too. I don't think that's too far of a leap for people to consider. So it's really important for us to pay attention to these things, because when I debate people, they try so hard. When I debate MAGA specifically, they try so hard to not acknowledge or not engage with this kind of conversation. But it is incredibly important that we leave these things on the table. And just like how he said, these aren't one-off pillars that are unique instances. These are a byproduct of a fucked up system. That's why people talk about systemic racism, is a way to start engaging the issue, the problem with the machine doesn't have a flaw that is part of its mechanics. The racism, the segregation, the bias, the unfairness, the inconsistency with accountability, how the rich don't get punished as much as the poor get punished, as much as the blacks get punished. These aren't unique scenarios. These are regular and part of the system. And I'm not trying to sound paranoid or anything like that. And times are so much better now than they ever have been, in my opinion, at least from my experience, from my point of view. I'm so much luckier to be alive now than my ancestors or any other black people in the 70s and farther back, right? So I acknowledge the privilege that I have. I have no problem acknowledging my privilege. I don't know why it's so hard for white men and women to acknowledge their privilege that they have. You can clearly recognize privilege if you just pay attention to anybody else in your situation or in a similar situation or in years past. I don't know why it's so hard for y'all to just say that you have some privilege that other people don't have. Like, what's the issue there? Is there guilt there, perhaps? The world may never know. But for now, if you like this kind of discussion, please like, share, subscribe, and comment down below your thoughts. Don't be some sort of goon just saying nonsense. Actually, give me something to work with. If you disagree with what I'm saying, I don't care. I do care. I actually appreciate that. But share it in a way that I can engage with you, because I will comment if you leave me a good comment. So until the next video, thank you guys so much, and I will see you all in the next one. Okay, so that is the first video down. Hope you guys are doing all right in the chat. If you have any topics or thoughts that you want to share with me, by all means, please do so. I'm going to close out this video right here, and I'm going to pull up my next video in just a second as I get my other Twitch chat pulled up. I just want to make sure I have everything ready to go. Yeah. And then I got to double check my Twitch chat. Marvel Rivals. TPS? Team? What is TPS? I don't know. The world might never know. Okay. Okay. So let's get to our actual video, and then we might be able to... Oh, I remember I was going to grab my controller from upstairs. Okay, so I'll do that during the break. That's whatevs. Cool. So, let me get my recording ready. I'll record this one too. I'll record it from the beginning. Tickle in my throat, though. Ugh. I get it on my system now while I can. Chutzpah. Yeah. Yeah. Resident Evil 5. Interesting. This is my friend on Resident Evil 5. All right. Can I fast forward this just a smidge?
The 1964 Civil Rights Bill was...
Yeah, it just starts off with white. This is horrible looking. I don't like this. I'll show y'all. Look at that. Look at that flashbang happening right there. I don't like that. Okay. Well, for my YouTube, I'm just gonna go to chatting first, and then I'll go ahead and play it. YouTube Shorts, you guys get the flashbang. I'm sorry. Okay. All right, so if you've been following along my YouTube channel, then you have seen the videos coming up about Jim Crow and the civil rights movement. I did a deep dive about 4 to 5 weeks talking about Jim Crow and various issues within it, covering redlining. We even talked about what video did I just watch? I keep wanting to say Tuskegee. Yeah, it is Tuskegee. It's not Tulsa, it's Tuskegee. Yeah, we talked about the Tuskegee experiment. We talked about several different topics, the origins of Jim Crow as well. Now we're going to start getting into the actual bill that ended the Jim Crow era. This is going to be the 1964 Civil Rights Bill, explained in 8 minutes. This is from a channel that's a little bit smaller called Made from History, so I'm curious to see how they do. So you guys, you got to let me know if you like this video. Make sure you like, comment, share, subscribe, all the good stuff down below. But let's get right into this video.
The 1964 Civil Rights Bill was the most significant piece of legislation in 20th century U.S. history. Systematic racial prejudice was the greatest stain on America's reputation, and the '64 bill did much to remove it. With its passing, the federal government upheld substantial laws against racial discrimination and paved the way for a full redress of a damaging problem. After the American Civil War and the first Reconstruction, the ex-Confederate states relapsed into segregation. A network of racist fiats termed Jim Crow laws saw that public facilities, washrooms, water fountains, hotels were segregated. The justice system overwhelmingly favored whites, and jobs were limited to the menial. In the South, segregation founded on the separate but equal doctrine established in Plessy v. Ferguson 1898 meant that blacks were confined to second-class status. This was mirrored by de facto segregation in the North. Although not legally inferior, Northern blacks were not able to access good quality housing or jobs. In response,
something I want to touch on, I like re-emphasizing this point, is that there was an argument, there was a comment that I got on one of my older YouTube channels talking about Charlie Kirk. And in it, there was a comment that said that Jim Crow was only in the South and that it was harder for white people than it was for black people. That's just flat out wrong. Okay, so anyone who does believe that, I encourage you to look it up on your own. You don't have to take my word for it. But, you know, while experiences are subjective, there is no way in hell that it was harder for a white man than it was for a black man or a black person in general back in these times. Also, just because there weren't Jim Crow laws in the North does not mean that segregation didn't still happen. Segregation itself wasn't just exclusively a Jim Crow law. It was a law, and it wasn't a flaw in the system. That's what people chose to have happen. So there needs to be accountability on the people who did it. There's no punishment, you know, it's way too late for that kind of stuff. But just acknowledging who the hell did it is important to do.
CR advocacy groups were formed throughout the early 20th century. The Big Four were the National Association for the Advancement of Colored People, formed in 1909, the Congress of Racial Equality, formed in 1942.
That's cool.
Southern Christian Leadership Conference, formed in 1957, and the Student Nonviolent Coordination Committee, formed in 1960. Each lobbied the government, and together they coordinated protests. The federal government did little in response. Southern politicians vetoed any attempts to pass legislation. Blacks didn't have the ability to wield their vote in protest, and the ex-Confederate South was uniformly opposed to racial advancement. President Roosevelt had maintained popularity among low-income blacks with his New Deal policies, and President Truman desegregated the Army in 1948, but little was done to improve the lot of the average black citizen. A few racial incidents, such as the murder of Emmett Till, the aborted registration of Autherine Lucy at Alabama University, and the Montgomery bus boycott had given the issue some exposure in the North, but ignorance and inertia of modern whites continued to be an issue.
Ignorance and inertia. Oof.
The
I like that.
but equal doctrine was rejected by the Supreme Court in Brown v. Board of Education. Its unanimous ruling that segregated public schools were inherently unequal mandated the federal government to desegregate schools, paving the way for a series of crises that would expose Southern prejudice. The first came in 1957, when President Truman sought to integrate Little Rock High School in Arkansas. He deployed federal troops when Governor Orville Faubus opposed the ruling and ultimately saw that the school was integrated. The trend continued under the Kennedy administration. Throughout the early 1960s, a number of racial crises put pressure on the administration to do something significant. In the Freedom Rides of April 1961, two groups of activists tested the Supreme Court ruling that all interstate travel facilities must be desegregated by riding buses throughout several southern states. They were met in Anniston, Birmingham, and Montgomery by groups of white supremacists. Their buses were burned, and the activists were savagely beaten. There was clear collaboration between the police and the KKK, and the Kennedy administration's actions were limited.
Look at these goofy ass fools right here. Let's take a moment. Let's take a second to roast these dudes. Hold on. Let's give me more time with this. Look at these goofy, big-eared, glasses having, fat face motherfuckers over here. I don't care I'm being hella judgmental right now. These fools are ridiculous. These goofy ass dunce hats, they might as well just say dunce on them. These guys are some dumbass looking motherfuckers. Fuck all these guys and fuck this lady too and fuck this fucking kid. No offense to the little kid. He got indoctrinated into this shit, but I don't care nonetheless. Look at these big-eared Dumbo motherfuckers right here. God damn, these are some ugly bastards. And this guy right here with the two circles looking hella sus. I'm just saying. This guy right here, big chillin'. He's an asshole. I can't really roast him. He looks all right, but I can roast the fact that he is affiliated with some dirty ass cops and some KKK. Everybody in this picture, I hope they had a horrible life. Probably didn't. Probably had a great life, most likely, but I hope these guys, I don't believe in hell. I don't believe in Christianity at all, but I hope that if there is a hell, they're all burning in it, except for maybe this kid if he redeemed himself in the future, but I will never know, more than likely. But I digress. I had to have a quick roast session on these bastards real quick.
Police and the KKK and the Kennedy administration's actions were limited to damage control. In early 1961,
listen to that.
There was clear collaboration between the police and the KKK, and the Kennedy administration's actions were limited to damage control.
Limited to damage control. Did you hear that? That means that nobody was punished or arrested. Nobody was arrested. Nobody was punished. Damage control. Maybe they arrested some people in the case of damage control, but more than likely it was controlling the PR and cleanup.
In early 1961, James Meredith, a black World War II veteran, had his application to study at the University of Mississippi rejected purely on racial grounds. The Kennedy administration intervened on Meredith's behalf, but Mississippi Governor Ross Barnett calculated that it was politically impossible for him to accept the ruling. Tensions culminated in a standoff between U.S. Marshals and a racist mob outside the university on September 30th. Nearly 100 marshals were injured, but the administration was credited with calmly fulfilling its promise.
What does it mean by politically impossible, I wonder? Because if you look at the testimonials that I watched before with the high school students, it becomes very apparent that the impossible or the ridiculousness or why the National Guard needs to be there is because white people are fucking crazy. The white men, and I would imagine not really as much women back then, but the white men back then were fucking insane and would want to beat up all the black people because of one reason or another. So when they talk about this kind of stuff, pay close attention if you come across this information on your own, because a lot of times it's the crazy white people who can't act regular. They are too unhinged to behave themselves and not just try to draw blood whenever they see somebody of a different skin tone. So I'm not saying that that's the case with people nowadays, but I'm just saying that those people do still exist. They just know how to hide it very well. Just like most black people who conduct themselves in normal society know how to hide their paranoia and their disdain for the fucking system that has screwed them over for generations.
JFK had always refused to denounce racist actions in moral terms, taking the position that he was merely following the letter of the law.
Yeah, whatever.
However, protests in Birmingham, Alabama in 1963 proved seminal. Project C was a protest designed to provoke a violent reaction from the city's thuggish police commissioner, Eugene Bull Connor. Connor craved publicity and was prepared to use significant force in suppressing the protests. A march on the city hall saw police clash with protesters.
Look at the calmness of this guy right here. Okay, he has a attack dog about to bite his face. He might look a little bit scared or a little bit down right there. Like he's definitely not smiling, but his hands aren't in the air. He's not reaching for the dog. He's not freaking out. You can tell by his body language. He's just ready to take this bite. These people sacrificed themselves in order to make a point that they were being treated wrong. They made a public display by getting themselves in harm's way in order to show that this shit was happening, because a lot of white people did not believe this. I'm sure there's a lot of black people too who are brainwashed that didn't believe this stuff. You always have those black people, and not all of them are malicious. They just didn't believe it because they might have had a good life themselves, which is why I hate anecdotes about how, oh man, when I knew the black people, they were great, but now they're horrible. Or like, I knew the coolest guy back in the day and got boo blue da ba dee da ba da. Like, your stupid testimonials do not account for every single person, and your lack of understanding of psychology or sociology is not a justification for how fucking ignorant you are and how stupid of an argument it is to say that your little bit of an anecdote is reason enough to believe that all people of this color act the same way, or you should have that same expectation of every other black person. It's ridiculous. Like, the arguments that I hear are so stupid. They're so pathetic and weak.
Many of whom were children.
This is an aside, but I love the fact that I'm an educated black man who speaks well, because there's nothing more I love than making stupid people look stupid, making them look as stupid as they really are. So when I get these racist people, I don't care if they're white, black, Jamaican, Hispanic, I meant to say Japanese, but I said Jamaican instead. I'm Jamaican. I don't care if they are Jamaican. I haven't come across any racist Jamaicans yet. I'm sure they exist. My point, though, is that I get a satisfaction out of making these people look as stupid as they are. End of story.
The use of dogs and fire hoses produced horrific scenes that created an international outcry and spawned a sequence of national protests. Introducing legislation was now a viable political proposition. Before Birmingham, the lack of national awareness and feeling for the issue had meant the Southern Caucus could dominate discussions of race. But now, JFK had a popular mandate to pursue legislation. This he did, giving a national address that called for legislation because it is right. His unprecedented moral tone committed the federal government to realizing substantive legislation. The legislation itself was remarkably broad. Emulating the 1875 Civil Rights Act, it included a public accommodations title, Title II, that outlawed discrimination in access to public facilities, as well as reaffirming and protecting the universal right to vote. It also strengthened both the Attorney General's authority to intervene in school desegregation cases and provisions against discrimination in federally funded institutions. JFK was assassinated before the bill could make substantial progress. It had passed the Judiciary Committee, but languished in the Senate Finance Committee, headed by arch-segregationist Harry Byrd. The assassination was initially committed by Judiciary Committee, but languished in the Senate Finance Committee, headed by arch-segregationist Harry Byrd. The assassination was initially considered a hammer blow for the cause. Vice President Lyndon Johnson, who was a member of the Southern Caucus, had a poor voting record on civil rights and seemingly didn't have the political security to pursue such a risky initiative. However, Johnson was emotionally committed to advancing civil rights. In his first address to Congress as president, Johnson said, "No memorial oration or eulogy could more eloquently honor President Kennedy's memory than the earliest passage of the Civil Rights Bill for which he fought so long." Johnson recognized that JFK's substantial income tax cut was hampering the Civil Rights Bill's progress. Johnson dislodged the tax bill by promising Harry Byrd that he would bring the national budget in below $100 billion. In doing so, he cleared the way for the Civil Rights Act, which passed the Rules Committee and House of Representatives with relative ease. The Senate was a different story. A Southern bloc of 18 Southern Democrats and one Republican, led by Richard Russell, was resolved to destroy the bill. Using Vice President Hubert Humphrey as a proxy, Johnson cajoled congressmen and senators into backing the bill. He crucially got Everett Dirksen and his votes on side, and in doing so won enough votes to pass a cloture vote. Dirksen was not emotionally committed to civil rights reform, but he was compelled to accept the political necessities that underpinned it, and his vote saw a new supportive majority formed. The bill passed the Senate 77-23 and was signed into law on July 2, 1964. Although the bill didn't produce significant immediate improvements in the lives of Black Americans, it gave the federal government the tools to expunge systemic prejudice.
I would argue that this was another Juneteenth where they put something into law, but it takes so much longer for it to actually get implemented the way it's supposed to be implemented. Nothing new there.
And, along with the 1965 Voting Rights Bill, which reinforced some of the 64 bill's provisions, saw that the federal government was broadly supportive of equality and justice.
Yeah. And there you have it. And, you know, I'm hesitant to say enjoy. I feel privileged that I can talk about these topics.
John Green. This is Crash Course USA.
Chill. As I was saying, before I was rudely interrupted by the white man, just kidding. This guy seems chill. I'm kidding. Just to be clear, I don't hate white people or anything like that. When I say the white man, I don't really consider all of white people in that group. It's like just the white men who ruled everything, because they screwed over white people too. So I just want to throw that out there. But as I was saying, I do feel very privileged to be able to be in a place where I can talk about this kind of stuff. You know, it took me having to separate myself from my old job and educate myself. But these people in these videos sacrificed themselves in order for me and other Black people to be where we are now, to be able to talk about this publicly without having to worry about repercussions. And we're regressing. You know, we talked about the memorandum from Trump earlier, the NSPM 7, I believe it is NFPM 7, where he talks about if you're criticizing Christianity or you're criticizing, you know, you're calling the president a dictator, stuff like that. These are ways that they can label you as a terrorist. So, you know, we're losing, or we're in risk of losing these rights that we have to express ourselves and to be able to have equality as much as we can right now. And so I acknowledge my privilege, and I acknowledge the fact that these people sacrifice themselves so that we can be where we are as a people as a whole. And so the last thing I'll say is that, you know, I encourage everyone to continue to research. You don't need to just delve into white people are horrible or anything like that. It's just educate yourself on what's happened in history and understand the context. And then I urge you to put yourselves in the shoes of a Black person, and not just the Black people going through it, but put yourselves in the shoes of the parents that experience this. Put yourselves in the shoes of the kids that were raised by these people, and how traumatized or how angry or paranoid they might have been. And in raising a generation after generation, put yourself in the shoes of those people. So that said, if you like this kind of content, again, please make sure you do like, subscribe, comment down below. I love the conversation. I love the discourse. I want to talk to people who disagree with me, not people who agree with me. I always welcome conversations from people who agree with me, but I'm trying to talk to MAGA directly with a lot of this stuff. So share this out so that they get this word as well, because we are only going to grow if we convince more people from MAGA to get the hell away from there. So thank you guys so much, and we'll see you in the next video. What's up? What's up, Turbo? How you doing, man? I just got back from vacation last morning. I got home at 4 a.m., like 4:30 a.m. on Saturday from Georgia. We drove like straight from Georgia all the way to home. It was like a 14-hour drive with a 7-year-old. We just raw dogged it all the way back. It was great. Well, the drive was mid. I hate driving at night nowadays. I get very paranoid, and then it started like a downpour happened. Other than that, the drive was pretty smooth, but I mean, the trip was great is what I meant. I got to see my sister and my brother-in-law and their kid, my only niece on my side. And then I found out that my aunt, who I haven't seen in like 20 years, and her son, my cousin, also live like 15 minutes away from my sister. So I got to see my cousin, my aunt from Jamaica, my dad's brother. You know, my dad's Jamaican, so they're all immigrants. Even her son is an immigrant. I got to see him. I haven't seen him in like forever. He's basically a month younger than me, or a couple months younger than me, something like that. So he's like one of the only cousins my age, and I've never really talked to him except for one time a long time ago. So it was a great trip. My son got to meet his only cousin that he knows so far on my mom's side, or my dad on my side. My wife has a lot of family, so he's met tons of cousins and aunts and uncles on their side. But I only have one older brother, one younger sister. My older brother is not going to have any kids or anything like that. And my younger sister only has one kid, and I don't think she plans on having any more, and I don't plan on having any more. But nonetheless, you know, that was really cool to be able to hang out. My wife got to meet my aunt, my son's great aunt. Yeah, so it would have been my son's great aunt, and then my son's cousin, second cousin, it would have been for sure. Yeah. Which is, I'm not good at understanding family trees, and I've never really had to think about it, because I remember driving there and being like, oh, you're going to meet someone from my family other than like my immediate family. Like this is the first time you're going to meet like any of my aunts or my cousins or uncles or anything like that. And my wife was like, yeah. And I was like, how many of my aunts and uncles and cousins have you met? Or something like that. I can't remember exactly how he had worded it. I was like, it's a big deal for me. I'm like, it is and it isn't. It's just kind of significant, right? So anyways, great trip. Got some cool stuff, some Pokemon cards, some comic books. Went to a hotel called the Great Wolf Lodge. That's basically a water park inside of a hotel. So we stayed a night there as well before we headed back. That was awesome. Got to ride some water slides with my son. I think that was his first water park. It's the first one for me in like 15 years. I don't know. How old am I? 10 years, I'd be 20. I don't think I've went to a water park since I was like in my teens. So probably almost 20 years. What let me see here? 20 years, I would have been 18. So yeah, maybe more than 20 years since I've been to a water park, I think. I think I was like 16 last one to a water park, maybe a little younger. Anyways, it was a great trip. I said the other day it was a great trip. I'm back home. I got to make it in time for my stream. I wasn't sure if we were going to make it, but my son was getting very homesick because we were just going to get into a hotel somewhere in like Ohio or something and kind of take a break after like, you know, it's 14 hours. So maybe drive like 7 hours or a little bit more. And then whenever we get tired, just get a hotel or whenever it gets too dark to like feel safe. Our son was like, yeah, I want to go home. And I was like, oh, okay. Cause we were going to get like a hotel with a pool in it. My son likes to swim, which is great because I do too. And he was like, nah, I just want to go home. So we were like, all right, bet, you know, I'll take the night shift. My wife will take the day shift and just drove. It's great. So how you doing? How you doing, Turbo? What's new with you, man? I like starting my streams a little bit earlier because now I have more time to talk and set up to play the game. So I started at 6 today and just got right into it. I am done now at 7 and I feel like I covered 2 videos. I talked about 2 videos. And while I am getting better at covering and talking about topics and being more concise, after having to edit all my videos and making shorts out of those videos that I'm editing, I'm very motivated to get concise and to minimize, to maximize the efficiency of my words. So yeah, I feel very proud of myself after taking a week off from, you know, I was on vacation. So like, you know, this isn't my main job, but this is part of my, like this, I expect myself to be here on schedule every week. So the fact that I was early and covered everything and I felt like I talked fine. Also, I was able to still exercise over the break. I'm a little bit in pain right now, but most of that pain is subsiding from doing a lot of stretching. I've been doing like my band exercises and hit the treadmill a few times. So I feel pretty proud that I was getting my cardio. I'm trying to practice cardio with asthma in improving my stamina or endurance, whatever you want to call it. So yeah, everything on my side, really good, really good. I'm very happy. You're all stressed out. Oh no. What's up? I got some time before I get into Resident Evil. I was scheduled to get into Resident Evil around like 8. So I am ahead of schedule right now. So if you want to chat about anything in the chat or whatever, let me know. Otherwise, you can always just DM me, of course. But I'm sorry to hear your stress, unless it's like work stuff. I mean, I'm still sorry. It's stressful, but you probably don't want to talk to me about work stuff, I'm sure. But I am still open to hearing all the stuff, all the things. I'm kind of perusing my games right now just to see if there's anything worth checking out. I mean, it would be Marvel Rivals more than likely. I'm updating my Tekken right now, which I probably shouldn't be updating games right now, but I wanted to update it anyway. I do need to beat Tainted Grail and Jade Empire, but I don't want to get into an RPG right now. Inarios, the sun god, the sand god. I need to figure out how to get Twitch notifications and YouTube notifications on at the same time because I can't seem to get both of them to turn on. Oh shit, there's my chat. Rematch just released a terrible patch and now I have to relearn playing goalie. Relearn? What kind of patch did they put through? What the heck? I must have already updated because I don't, wait, where is Rematch? I have Rematch installed, where is it? What? Did Rematch get uninstalled on my PC? What? Remay. There's a big patch, you say? To shreds, you say? game is only 11 gigs. How did I uninstall this game? It's the same feeling as people have season 3. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so, Joe. Season 3 is here. Oh no, it is season 3. It is season 3 though. Oh no. Regular update. Jump in, take a daily. I don't understand. Like, don't they test these things out? Don't they test them out before they do stuff? As a former developer, I just can't understand the decisions that are being made by these companies. Plus work stuff, house stuff in our country is that the economy is doing terrible. So I'm just stressed out. I'm not laughing at you. It's just the level of truth to what you're saying is so outlandish that I have to laugh to not feel pain. I very much have a comedian's brain. I'm just not funny on purpose. So I tend to find a lot of humor in things because me getting genuinely angry is something that nobody should witness. But yeah, I feel you, man. I feel you. I feel that. Yeah. Feels bad, man. I'm looking at the patch notes here. Huh. Just checking out these patch notes right quick. Progression and social features, I don't care about that. Periodic challenges, I don't care about that. Details, tokens, I don't care about that. Team up, ever had a great experience with a teammate? Okay, so yeah, I thought that was already a thing, but I guess it wasn't. Yeah, I do remember having a hard time like joining somebody else because usually like anybody with a mic I want to play with again. Yeah, if you can summarize that for me, I would appreciate that. In end of match screen, we reworked the end match screen to condense progression information in a singular summary page. Good, yeah, condensing information is always good. MVP can now also come from the losing team. Oh. I don't know if I'm mid on that. I'm neutral on that. Limited time mode. I need to practice more 1v1s. I need to play more 1v1s to see how good players play 1v1. I did go back to controller. I need some sort of like, I need my mouse with my right hand and I need my controller with my left hand. Like that's what I need. Like I need some sort of mix box for PC games. I don't like aiming on the analog stick. I just don't. Like the whole system doesn't feel right. But then like trying to do anything on mouse and keyboard that requires like any dribbling on mouse and keyboard, it's like I'm breaking my fingers to just do stuff. And I already played Deadlock. I don't need another game like that. So I'm really in a stuck place with how I want to play the game because it doesn't feel as satisfying moving with the keyboard, but it feels way less satisfying aiming with the controller. And my logic right now is that like aiming isn't super important, but I can't do a 180 and then aim at the goal accurately, and then also handling the Magnus or whatever it is, the Magneto field. I could not find a configuration that I truly enjoy. Plus, let me see here. They reduce the effective range of your dives, so you can miss all these saves you feel like you should have had. That's, yeah. Plus, there was an exploit where people could dive forward and get a guaranteed save if they were within a certain range. So they reduced that forward dive tracking, but they reduced the tracking too much to where I'll dive on top of a ball on the ground and just jump over it. Right. Yeah. Goalkeeping, pass, back rules, defensive abilities. Nerf the Vexus dash. Is that what you guys are calling the gold dash or whatever? Use stamina values. Okay. New goalkeeper rule. Once goalkeepers catch a ball, they can't catch it again until an opponent interacts with it. I didn't know that was. Oh, so they would like drop the ball and then pick it back up or somehow. But they reduced the tracking too. on the GK. Good change on the GK rule. The goalkeeper pushback, pass back. The GK. Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong is here. The balance between attacking and defense abilities and attacking and defense. Well, I mean, it's soccer terms, I guess. Rematch is core to every match. We currently have a number of issues that we want to address over the long term amongst the imbalance between active and passive defending. Reduction of standing tackle assist redirection by 25%. Tackle hitbox around 10%. So trying to make it more accurate to the hitbox. I need to see what the hitbox is on. Remember the clothing brand DKNY? I always called it Donkey Kong New York. Yeah, I kind of did too. I never like said that out loud because like my black peers would probably roast me, but I definitely thought that. Some fixes of it. And this is a total aside, because like this is an aside from rematch and kind of back into racism, because I reminded myself of something, because I talked about hating people who try to weaponize like black betrayal for their benefit, but I also hate the people who act like black people can't be racist and can't be racist towards their own kind, right? Specifically in my example right now, because I used to get bullied all the time by black people, also white people too, but like it's a different kind of bullying. It's like you're not one of us and we find that funny, so we're gonna pick on you kind of thing. And it's like, but I am one of you and you're actively choosing to make me feel bad. But the thing is that anybody is susceptible to being a fucking asshole. So of course black people can be assholes and can be racist too. So I hate the fact that I am objective enough and unbiased enough to recognize the racism from all people, including my own people. And I also hate that I'm stuck in the middle of having to also point out racism existed and still does exist to people who want to act like it doesn't and want to act like they're the fucking victims, or that black people are somehow the villains and all this other shit, and want to point to black on black crime. So I just hate that I'm stuck in the middle having to make these arguments. Like I'm not ignorant enough, or I'm not biased enough to act like I can't be racist. And I'm also not ignorant enough and not hateful enough to like accept that black people are the problem and not white people. Like I'm in the middle having to defend both arguments. Like right now it's clearly more skewed towards defending black people and acknowledging racism. But like I've had arguments on Facebook where I ask questions like, can black people be racist towards white people? And like having to actually argue on behalf of white people, even though anyone who's watching my recent content knows how I feel about the whole entire racial issue. So I hate that I am not one of these ignorance is bliss people. Like sometimes I wish I could be Cypher from the Matrix and just be like, ignorance is bliss, and I want to remain stupid. It's like my awareness is just a burden. What a like backhanded insult, right? Like it sounds like I'm insulting myself, but I'm actually complimenting myself. It's like humble bragging, but in the opposite direction. One of my friends would always say that people would say he's not down with the struggle. Oh, one of your black friends? I'm assuming he's like black or half black or something like that. Yeah, they like to do that. They like to do that. And I think one of the best examples, one of the best characters that really brought this issue to light was Carlton from the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, where I don't know who wrote that show, but they must have had some black people on the show as well helping, because they did a really good job of using Carlton as some sort of example of like he's sort of ignorant to the world of racism because he's been protected by his dad, who's also a judge. Like he has a rich dad who is a master of the law because he's a judge. He has to know the law as good as anybody else, or at least act like he does. But you know, knowing his dad, he's a hard worker. He reminds me of my dad a lot in some ways, like especially the voice. And I remember seeing my dad study for like certification tests and stuff like that. He had to get his citizenship and everything. So, black people always have to work twice as hard, especially back in the time when he would have been a judge, Uncle Phil. I mean, so anyways, Carlton was a great example of someone. There's so many episodes. Like one of the best episodes is when they're in college. Will and Carlton are in college and they're trying to get into this fraternity for black people, and Will gets accepted, but Carlton doesn't. And Carlton, you know what? Hold on. Have you seen that scene? Why am I talking about it? Why am I talking about it? Let's watch it. It's such a great scene. Yo, what was that? I did not understand that. Yeah, Carlton is called a sellout. Ah, man. Yeah, let me see which quality looks better here. I'm trying to watch the quality. This one looks a little better, even though it's in square format. You know, this is a great episode. It also has, was it Dougie Fresh? Is that his name? That's not Dougie Fresh. Who is that guy? I can't remember his name, but he's a cool actor. I don't know whatever happened to him. Oh, bro, I have to watch a Hood Cinema with you or something. You're around my. I mean, well, you're older than me. Yeah. Well, I mean, you're around my age. I think people around our age range are in, like, for me, in this sweet spot of totally acknowledging corruption and racism and all these other things, but also not desensitized or like also kind of desensitized to the point to where it's comedic about like a lot of dark humor or like finding funny, like not being easily offended by topics. Like as a dad, there's certain things I just can't watch anymore, right? My life experiences have led me to like, I can't watch any child romance at all. Like watching child romance makes me think too much. Like even in like, you know, like consensual romance between two minors. It's like, I don't want to see that. Like, because I also have to start thinking about the directors and the writing and like thinking about the process it takes for two kids underage to kiss on camera is just too much for me to even think about, let alone when you start talking about anime and like there's young people getting hit on. I just cannot do it anymore. I also have a hard time dealing with like babies being killed or anything like that on media. I just can't do that, right? So I'm just too sensitive and I'm fine with that. But then there's like racial issues and like of age sexual topics that I can either find funny or be okay with, etc. Right? So I just give that as an example. But nonetheless, this is a great example of racism from black people and a character who you might perceive as not being black because of one stereotype or another, right? And think that that's okay. Only to understand that just because someone is black and hasn't lived the same experience, like you're not of the culture or whatever the saying was that you said earlier, right? You don't know their struggle either. You don't know what it's like to grow up as a rich black person and acting like just because they have money that every single struggle is off the table now. That's not the same thing. So they're in college. Will is like the cool black dude, right? I mean, I have a tangent, but I won't do it. But anyways, let's just check this out.
Yo, homie, I'm not supposed to say anything, but you have nothing to worry about. You're in. Your word? Me and Carlton got in? Well, not exactly. I mean, you're cool and all, but Carlton, well, he's not exactly our type.
Oh, God.
Hey, what do you mean, not our type? Well, Carlton is not like you and me. You know what I'm saying? No, I don't know what you're saying. Will, Carlton doesn't exactly exemplify what I think a Phi Beta Gamma is. Oh, and what is that? Well, it's not Ralph Lauren shirts and wingtip shoes in corporate America. We don't need a brother like him in this fraternity. Man, he is exactly what you need in this fraternity. I mean, Carlton has been a straight A student since preschool. He gives you 150% every time.
I want to say Will knows exactly what the hell he's getting at, but he's not playing that game because he's gotten to know Carlton enough to understand. Because there have been prior episodes, right? And maybe I'm giving the writing too much credit, but I think that I don't think I'm giving it too much credit. I think I'm being fair. But there are episodes where Carlton displays to Will that he's sort of ignorant to a lot of black culture things, like talking to the cops and stuff. Like he gets himself in trouble by talking to the cops too much, and Will's like, chill out, it's not the same situation, right? So I know at this point that Will has that experience and understands that, but he's like being a homie to his cousin, and I think that's worth appreciating.
Look, Will, I realize he's your cousin and you have to defend him, but this discussion is closed. All right.
Okay, this is what I'm talking about. He's not doing anything wrong. He's just dancing like a white guy. But the context of someone with his skin tone who looks like him doing that dance, you don't have to say anything. You don't have to say anything, and you're laughing at racism, right? That's basically what's happening, is you're laughing at the ridiculousness of a black person dancing the way that they're dancing, because we all know black people can dance, right? So seeing this uncoordinated ass Elaine from Seinfeld dance, the racism is funny. The stereotyping of a black man and your expectations being subverted, and like the goofy ass face that he has, I would consider that racist, but I also consider it hella funny. I'm just saying. Call it what it is.
Carlton. Come on, man. Let's go. I didn't get in.
What? Why?
Look, I don't know, man. Come on. Just let's go.
How dare you not take Will? He's full of potential.
That's why we want him. It's you we don't want.
Damn.
Me?
I never noticed this before. Sorry. This guy right here, the bald guy. Oh, why am I pointing at the screen? This guy right here. I never really paid attention to him. It's not super relevant, but I just wanted to point that out for later.
Me? But I did.
Who the hell turned down the music?
I cooked, I cleaned, I hand washed the toilets.
Everything your butler does for you. I'm not accepting no prep school, Bel Air bred sellout into my fraternity. Homie, you can stop all that.
No, wait, Will. I got this one.
Ooh.
You think I'm a sellout? Why? Because I live in a big house or I dress a certain way? Or maybe it's because I like Barry Manilow.
He been Barry White, y'all.
Being black isn't what I'm trying to be, it's what I am.
Ooh.
I'm running the same race and jumping the same hurdles you are, so why are you tripping me up?
Ooh.
You said we need to stick together, but you don't even know what that means. If you ask me, you're the real sellout.
Damn. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like that, you don't think about that. This episode was so genius back in the day. Like, it was so great. It spoke to me. I couldn't relate to him being rich, so it really didn't connect the dots when I first watched it. But as I got older and rewatched some of these episodes, I'm like, yo, Carlton is actually a G. I used to think Carlton was so lame. Like, he was everything I didn't want to be in a black guy, right? But as I got older, I'm like, wait, this is genius. This is incredible, right? And that this is a good example of all the things I was talking about earlier, where black people can be racist because everybody is susceptible to being an asshole, right? That's all the requirements you need there. All the prerequisites are the ability to be asshole. Everybody can do that. So everybody has an opportunity to be a racist. It's not like something that you're perpetually doing. There are choices that you make that keep you as a bigot or a racist. But I'm just saying, man, like, this episode was great. And it wasn't until I got older and matured that I really realized how cool and how developed of a character Carlton actually was, and how self-aware he was, because he plays dumb a lot. But he's not dumb. He just knows what he likes and knows what he doesn't like. And he didn't take that shit for 2 seconds. Ah, man, I had so much respect for this character after that. But also, let me just close this out. This guy right here.
That's right, boy. And in the words of my illustrious cousin, we gonna make like a tree and leave.
Look, you don't speak for the rest of us, dog. I'm gonna have you kicked out of here.
Ooh, what did I do? See, just like all the white people out there that are racist, what did I do wrong? Like, he can't fucking hold himself accountable. Everybody can be an asshole. Anyways, this is funny right here. Oh, sorry.
Make a banana and split. Make like a tree and leave. I never say that. It's make like a banana and split.
I'll keep that in mind, all right?
Dude, this music kind of slapped. That's just like the soap opera stuff. But yeah, like, you see what I'm saying? Like, oh man, so good, so good. And also, I wanted to point this out again real quick.
Cool and all, but Carlton, well, he's not exactly our type.
So the guy's back there big chilling. I just want to show this because I think this is good writing and directing. Because you never notice this, because this takes the tension takes up all of your focus.
potential.
That's why we want him. It's you we don't want.
So like right here, he gets up. I think he's about to go like talk to them.
Me.
And he watches. And then also when it looks like Will was about to hit him, he like is about to step in.
But I did everything.
So I never noticed he was there watching the whole entire time. I thought he just like pops up out of nowhere because you don't really think about that kind of thing in a sitcom.
I cooked, I cleaned, I hand washed the toilets.
Everything your butler does for you. I'm not accepting no prep school, Bel Air bred sellout into my fraternity. Homie, you can stop all that.
Wait.
You see him? He like steps forward. So like this guy seems like a background character because you don't really know I don't know who he is. I don't remember him from like the episode that well. So he didn't stick out in my head. I'm sure he like talks before this.
Will,
But like he just like, you know, let me just wait this out and see what happens.
you think I'm a sellout. Why? Because
Like I'm just watching him.
so I dress a certain way? Or maybe it's because I like Barry Manilow.
Even back.
To be, it's what I am.
I just appreciate this.
Black isn't what I'm trying to be, it's what I am.
That, okay, first off, that line right there, being black isn't what I'm trying to be, that's who I am. That took me years to understand. I never really connected the dots because of the show, per se, but it was something that I had to stop fighting myself. I never tried to be really black. I just liked things, but I felt like I was trying to force, like, it's hard to explain because I got called white so many times. It sort of messes with your identity a little bit. And so understanding at a certain point in my life that I'm black and this is who I am, and I'm allowed to be whoever the fuck I want to be. And it's not because I'm black or I'm white. It's because I want what I want and I am who I am. And part of who I am is black. I'm also first generation. Like those are things that I am. And nothing that nobody else tells me because some fucking dude named Jamar up the street is no more black than I am because he speaks Ebonics better than I do, or he can dress a certain way better than I can, or whatever the fuck it is. I'm who I am. And I'm probably more black than anybody else because of how much work I've done to understand our people rather than just trying to act like who I think our people are. Right. So I dealt with this shit from both sides, from white people and from black people. And so when I see stuff like this, I have to go back and really enjoy it and appreciate it for what it is, because there are so many people who are ignorant to all forms of racism and all forms of bigotry, and they themselves practice that thing. So there are tons of black people out there who in one breath will call out racism from white people all damn day, while in the same breath also saying that their peers don't, you know, they're not black because they don't act a certain kind of way, or they don't do a certain thing, or they don't have a certain kind of lifestyle. And it's crazy that they don't recognize that hypocrisy for what it is. And when everyone around you basically operates that way, it makes you feel like you're the crazy one. So when you start developing your own intellect, your own self, your own identity, and you realize that, you know, I'm not the one that's messed up, they are, you then, if you're me, have to back that up somehow. And that requires more understanding, more research, because like then you become self-aware, and you also become aware of other people because you're more confident in who you are. And it's like, no, I'm me. I can justify that. I can argue that. But like, what are they thinking? And how do I understand that? And that just, it just leads you to a place to where it's like kind of disappointment, because you realize that people around you are not as well equipped to argue or debate that topic, whether it be MAGA or whether it be ignorant black people or ignorant whoever the hell, right? So it's sort of a lack of satisfaction if you only focus on trying to convince those people, but it becomes more satisfying as you just try to be yourself and bring more value to other people who are not necessarily like-minded, but open enough in mind to hear what you have to say and understand it. So anyways, yeah, I just have this guy back here watching the whole time.
Same race and jumping the same hurdles you are, so why are you tripping me up?
Like, that's a good line. Like even the guy had to look up. Like these lines are so short, but like that's genius. That is genius. I gotta listen to this again. Like why are you tripping me up?
You think I'm a sellout?
It's not.
Why? Because I live in a big house or I dress a certain way?
Also, I want to say too, this is kind of a humble flex, right? This is a big flex. Do you see how many girls are back there? He's basically saying I'm loaded, ladies, but not even acknowledging them. I'm just saying, as a married man, like I recognize the game for what it is. And while I know that in this moment it does not seem like he's paying attention to that, but he's a guy, his character is straight, I believe the actor is gay. I don't know if that was a rumor, if that's actually true, but the character of Carlton is heterosexual. So, you know, I'm just throwing that out there. He's at a frat party right now. There are ladies in there.
It's because I like Barry Manilow.
I think that could go either way right there. You know, obviously Will has his bias.
Even Barry White, y'all.
Being black isn't what I'm trying to be, it's what I am. I'm running the same race and jumping the same hurdles you are, so why are you tripping me up?
Why are you tripping me up? That's the crab mentality right there. The crabs in the bucket pulling each other down. Like, why are you tripping me up? God dang. God dang. Like, that's self-awareness right there. That's self-awareness. Like, he gets it, but he just appreciates what he has, right? Like, yeah, he's a spoiled brat in some ways, but like, he's an evolving character. Beautiful.
You said we need to stick together, but you don't even know what that means.
Ooh, also a deep line, because that you have to have that same kind of loyalty to recognize how much of a blow that statement is, because it hits very soft for some people. I think it sounds very much just like a line, but it's like, no, it's more than that.
I'm running the same race and jumping the same hurdles you are, so why are you tripping me up?
Why are you gay? Why are you gay? Why are you gay? I'm not gay. I'm a married man to a wife. I have a kid. So not me, but I can't answer for him.
You said we need to stick together, but you don't even know what that means.
You don't even know what that means. We need to stick together. You know, you don't recognize what you have in front of you, and your pride is getting in the way of that, right? There's so many words said, depending on how self-aware this other person is.
If you ask me, you're the real sellout.
Ooh, you the real sellout. You the real sellout. You're picking and choosing who your people are based off of your own personal bias and not even trying to get to know this guy at all. You're the sellout. You're picking and choosing. He's accepting everybody for who they are and expecting that in return. He did not reciprocate. That guy right there, this Dougie Fresh looking guy, he is a sellout. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. What up, man? What up, Knight of Kadash? Knight of Kadash? I'm about to go grab my controller in just a little bit. Sorry for the tangent, Turbo. It just made me think about that, and it's like, you know what? I like those kind of reactions. I'm not a libtard. You must not have watched any of my videos, my guy. I'm not a libtard. I'm not a liberal. I'm not a Democrat. I don't like Democrats. I think the Democratic Party should be abolished. So you clearly don't know what the hell you're talking about, my guy. So, you know, just throwing that out there, Kadash. But nice to meet you. Maybe you can ask a better question, perhaps. I will be more accommodating to you if you are going to be accommodating to me. But if you're going to be did it get deleted? I think the Autobot might have deleted your message. Retracted. Did you do that or did I do that? I mean, I'm streaming, so it's going to be there on YouTube and on Twitch. So I don't if you're the one deleting it. I don't know what you're trying to accomplish. But by all means, ask a better question. You know, I got a little bit of time before my scheduled gaming time. So if you're trying to debate me, I will gladly accommodate for a little bit if you're willing to be respectful to YouTube and Twitch's terms of services. Or you might just run away. I don't know. A lot of MAGA people, a lot of Republicans, they tend to want to run away once they actually get addressed with someone who has a little bit of intellect. So if that's the route you want to go, I respect that too, because you have the freedom of choice. If you're, well, I won't go there. I won't go there. I won't go there. But yeah, what's your thoughts here, my guy? What do you got? Also, what is your issue with libtards? Why do you even use that term? Personally, I think if you have to in 3 words, ask somebody what they identify as, and then label that identity as some sort of insult, I think that shows a lack of intelligence or a lack of ability to understand somebody else's worldview. You're trying to label me, and clearly, if you say the term libtard, you don't think highly of liberals, right? So let's not try to play some sort of word games. You know what word you're trying to refer to. Everyone that's on the conservative side likes to use that term, right? I've said it a couple of times myself, just not on like stream or in a chat like you chose to do on a live stream. You know, you could just be a troll, just trying to be funny as well. So I recognize that. You could just be some sort of bot. You could be an algorithm. Who knows? But I think that's an important thing to point out, because it's like, while this guy might be trolling, I think it is important to recognize that this sort of stuff happens all the time. I've had this happen to me. They always want to know what political leaning you are before they even get to know you, right? People like to categorize things in their head so that they know how they want to approach you. And when they get approached by someone like me, who isn't a Democrat and isn't isn't a Republican, and is willing to criticize both sides of the aisle equally as you can in a situation right now where MAGA is clearly fucking up everything that's happening, and the Democrats just aren't getting anything actually done, and they need to be fired. You know, you have someone like me who's willing to acknowledge all the hypocrisy that the Democrats have on display, and at the same time and in the same breath also criticize all the things that Trump does and his administration is doing and all of MAGA is doing, and how they argue and how they're incredibly inconsistent and hypocritical, but aren't willing to acknowledge any of those things, right? When they come across people like me, they don't know how to deal with that, so they just run, or they just try to label me something and then miscredit me. I've had people actually in real time ask a totally unrelated question, and when I ask about the relevance of that question to the main topic, they choose to answer for me when I don't give an answer at all, and then on top of that proceed to attack the answer that they assigned to me. So rather than actually engaging with anything I say, they just make up what I'm saying and then react to it emotionally rather than actually having a good discussion. So yeah, if you, Kadash, if you want to actually have an engagement with me, by all means, please do so. But just know that I hate that kind of behavior and I think it's fucking stupid. If you're being funny, then haha, it was funny. Yeah, I appreciate the humor. But I just want to be very clear out the gate, if you were to interact with me verbally or through the chat, how I'm going to behave and how I'm going to treat you. I will be nicer as you conduct yourself in a way like an adult, right? I will treat you like an adult. I will always answer honestly, despite the fact that I might be kind of snarky with my responses. I might make some sarcastic jokes, but I will clarify those if those need clarification. I will always explain when I'm being biased versus when something is a fact and what my source might be. I'm always going to ask for sources for anything that you're claiming is factual and you're not willing to back that up. Then I'm not going to accept what you're saying as fact, more than likely, unless it's something that's commonly known, right? Something that I already know. So that is my style. That is my debate style, if you want to call it a debate. You haven't said anything in a while, so I'm assuming that you or anybody like you is probably already tuned out or checked out, but I appreciate you stopping by nonetheless. Anybody who is in here and is still okay with everything that I just said, make sure you guys do hit the like button. That's going to help with the algorithm, especially if you're on the YouTube side, specifically on the YouTube live side. Make sure you guys are interacting with the like icon. I don't know exactly how that works, but I know it brings more eyes to the live stream. So if you can do me a huge favor and make sure you tap that like button, that goes a long way. But yeah, I will take a short break unless anybody else has any questions or anything else they want to add on, to grab my controller, grab some water, and get ready to switch over to Resident Evil, because we want to get through Resident Evil 0 to get to Resident Evil 1 remake. I'm really, really eager to get to those games. So now that I'm done a little bit early, I want to get that going. So yeah, we got Resident Evil 0 right there. Oh, you can't see on the chat. Sorry, guys. Let me go ahead and do this for you. Yeah, there you go. Now both Twitch and YouTube can see. But yeah, so we got Resident Evil 0. My journey thus far starts with Resident Evil 0. Then this is the Resident Evil remake, which is funny because it has the same cover art, so you don't really know for sure, but it is the remake. I don't think the original's on PC. Resident Evil 2 remake, which I've never played before. I've played Resident Evil... No, actually, so I've watched people play Resident Evil 2, but I personally have never played Resident Evil 2 or the remake. So this will be the first time playing the remake, and depending on how much I enjoyed the game, I will go back and play as both characters. I feel like because of the popularity, I'm just going to go with Leon first, but I really want to see Claire's story. So I think if I do the story that I don't want to do the most first, get that one out of the way, I'll be more inclined. And plus, I know there's some new game plus stuff going on. Resident Evil 3 I did beat, but unfortunately it was on PlayStation 4. So I don't know if there's any in-game, like new game plus stuff. And there's only one campaign, so the likelihood of me replaying this game is pretty low. Resident Evil 4 is... this is the... Oh, wait. Oh. Sorry, I don't have it on here. There it is. Here it is. I forgot to add this to my... Let's play games. There we go. I like how that guy said something and then ran away. Like he didn't come back, or he's just sitting there lurking. Okay, so then Resident Evil 4, this is the remake. I've never played the remake. I've played 4. I think I've beaten 4 once, gotten close to beating it twice. 5 and 6 are both co-op. It looks like one of my friends is playing it right now. So maybe he's interested. I think he's busy on Sundays. But I'm not playing these unless I can get a co-op partner to commit to Sundays. But I've beaten both of these numerous times. Numerous times I've beaten these games, and now I've beaten them also on PC a couple of times as well. Got some of my friends through the game, so I am looking forward to these tremendously. 5 is only one campaign, but 6 technically has 3 separate campaigns that are co-op that converge at certain points in the campaign, which I think is a really cool idea. And I'm going to have a lot of commentary on why that game is better than people think, and also acknowledging the reasons why it actually is a bad game and why I think it's a good game but not a good Resident Evil mainstay game. I think it should have been, the short versions. I think it should have been another Resident Evil like Outbreak. It could have been Resident Evil Outbreak 4, 3. There's only 2, right? There's only 2 Resident Evil Outbreaks, right? Or Umbrella Chronicles. Like, it could have been some sort of side story, right? I think the stories, like, they could have tweaked the story a little bit to make it not as high stakes and just had to be some sort of side game where they all got to meet each other, but it was not part of the main storyline, the main survival horror genre of the game, right? So I'll talk about that. 7, classic. I've beaten that once. I've beaten The Village, none. I've never played it. So this will be my final stop, potentially. Now, depending on how froggy I'm feeling, I've got to add these. Wait. Oh, I don't think I have them added yet. Resident, what's it? Yeah, Revelations. Resident Evil Revelations 1 and 2, I own those as well. And depending on how froggy I'm feeling, I might get those. I also want to add a sub goal or some sort of goal, like dono goal, to get Resident Evil 9. I don't have any intentions on buying right now. I'm pretty cheap. So I don't really plan on buying a $70 game anytime soon. And I don't think it'll go on enough sale for me before I beat all the Resident Evils. Maybe, we'll see. But I would love to be able to fund that game solely from streaming so that I'm not paying into streaming anymore. I'm more so, it's paying into the habit. It's like, it's kind of just paying into itself. I don't plan on making any money from Twitch and YouTube. I just want to make enough money to offset what I'm putting into it, if that makes sense. And so that is the goal right now. I'm still on Resident Evil 0, so I want to get it figured out by Resident Evil 1. But that's neither here nor there. Either way, though, 8 is the intended end of it. I might play Revelations before I get to 8 or 7, I mean, because Revelations 1 and 2 take place before, well, honestly, I think before 6 and 5 as well. But I think that it's a good way to get some side story before we go into 7 and 8. So that is the intended journey, right? I do plan on trying to upload these to YouTube as well. I've not been great about on my gaming channel uploading. That's like my secondary channel, which I'm trying to get more serious about. But I just hate the idea of just uploading them unedited. But the idea of editing gaming videos right now, I just do not want to make time for it. So I'm trying to find that happy middle ground where I just upload the VODs for now, and maybe later on I start editing a little bit more. But for now, that is the intended goal. So it looks like no one else has anything to add on to it. I was hoping that Kadash came back, but it looks like he was too much of a coward, and either YouTube redacted what he said, or he's a coward and backtracked on what he was saying. But either way, let's just take a short break here, and I'll be right back after I grab my controller and get some water. If you guys go to the bathroom, now is a great time to do it. So don't go anywhere otherwise. Get some snacks, hang out, and we're going to get into some Resident Evil 0. See you guys in just a few. All right, all right, all right. We are back a Rooski. Well, hold on, my lighting's all bad. I don't like that. Let me see here. Oh. I don't think I have a hotkey yet either. Oh my God, what am I doing myself? What am I doing with my life? What am I doing? Let me get this pulled up real fast. There we go. Wait, why did it? I don't know why I did that. Whatevs. Okay. All right. I'm gonna start my YouTube intro in just a second. Ouch, my arm. Woo! Let me try to fix this lighting though. Yeah. Okay. YouTube probably couldn't tell, but on the gaming side, it was obvious, or on the Twitch side. But all right, nonetheless, yo, what is going on, guys? Welcome back, and we are here with Resident Evil. Thank you. We are here. We're gonna get back into it. We made a lot of progress last time we played. We took off a week. I was on vacation, went to Georgia, had a great time, saw some family, good stuff. Now we're back into it. We had a lot of the keys unlocked, and we're gonna go ahead and pick up where we left off. But as always, are the faint sounds of footsteps those of survivors? Ooh, all right. So we're kind of jacked up though. So while we did make a lot of progress, we did we used up a lot. Oh God. Wait, which one is this one? They both say handgun. What? Standard issue army. I don't know if it matters or not, but I want to get the right gun to the right person. Okay, yeah, so this is the STARS gun. No. Exchange. Oh boy. Let's check the map right quick to see what items are on the ground. I need the good book. Oh, the good book. Oh, come on. So I was right about this book, but for some reason I couldn't get it to do it. So I'm going to try it again, and hopefully I can figure this out. Profound sadness. Profound sadness. Hold on. All right. We got the sound on. There it is. Okay. Got the angel wings. And then I believe I gotta go get the wing for the demon next. I believe I just unlocked a door. Now I know there's some healing herbs and ammo in the other area, but I don't know if I want to get that just yet. Or wait, oh, I think I could just hit use, damn it. Yep. So now I need the other wing. That's just a knife. Just a knife. I'm gonna lounge back a little bit. Yeah. I'm not sure where I need to go, actually, because I need that other wing. But we'll do what we can. I think I've killed most of the zombies. If I haven't, oof. Ah. Right. I already got the clock hand thing, I believe. Yeah, I did. Oh, yeah, I haven't been in those rooms yet. Okay. That is the other way, I believe. I'm definitely going to refer to the map a couple times to reorient myself. Ah. Who's that actress or performer that was compared to a Navi that was like, "Dah." Was like, I like your jacket or something like that. She's like, "Dah." I do that shit too. It was like an exclamation, like a sound, not like a scoff or anything, but just excited noise. Ah. Oh wait, no. Yeah. Last time we played, I unlocked all the night doors. I didn't press anything to open that door. Did it just open automatically? Yeah. The night door. And the other night door opened too. That's the other way, but I'm gonna check this one out first. Hopefully we find some items before we find some zombies though. Yeah. Oh shit. Damn, I heard that zombie, man. Oh, my knife's not here. Shit. What the?
I'll check it out.
Roger.
This way.
Roger.
Why am I shooting like that? Why can't I equip this damn gun? Am I crazy? Equip the damn gun. Shit. Yeah, something's not right with the controls. Like I must have changed something because I usually have to press A to open the door. So I gotta check these options from something. Oh. Wait, run, yeah. Yeah, that's what I want. Whoa, what the fuck? Excuse me? RB is aim. Why am I firing? RB and A should be attack. Why is my character firing? Is my A button being held down or something? I think my A... I'm gonna try to turn my controller off and turn it back on. Shit. For some reason my A button is like being held down. Like I can hear it clicking. But it's not actually being held down. Oh shit, chest. Let's check the map real quick. Okay, it doesn't seem like there's anything out here, so might be some items hidden in here. See some papers. Nope, not readable. Well, I guess if there's anything that I can find, if I'm constantly tapping A somehow, then that'll be very helpful in some situations. It's gonna be very annoying in other situations though. Uh-oh. Oh, that's an ink ribbon, okay. Napalm grenades, yes. I smell a boss coming up. Ink ribbon, yes. Ooh, 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 what do I see here? Do down eyes deceive. Wait, no. Let me walk up to it. Okay, so no, my A button isn't constantly being pressed because otherwise it would pick this up right away. There we go. Shit, I don't know, Oh. Oh, shit. Okay. Let's revisit that room later. Oh. Mm-hmm. Ooh, you know damn well I want those herbs. Are those blue herbs or are those red? Shit. Oh, I'm poisoned. Oh, shit. I don't think she was poisoned. Shit. kind of chemical put in the mix? Green chemical in the mixing set. I actually don't know how to use this. Chemical. The container is filled with a green chemical. It appears to have a neutralizing effect on poisons. How often can I use that? Shit. Sorry, I'm kind of hungry. First investigation unit notes. We are searching the facilities and it looks like a lot of chemicals survived. Fortunately, the storage tanks are still all full. We have just started and there is still a lot we don't know, but it appears that the chemicals can be mixed to produce new substances. Okay. The chemicals are scattered all about, not because of accident, more a result of plain mismanagement. When we reopen the facilities, we will have to develop a system for dealing with these chemicals. Something is scrawled on the back of the note. Red plus red equals sulfuric acid. Red plus green equals stripping acid. Stripping agent. Okay. You have an acid, sulfuric acid, and a stripping agent. The sheets are stained with blood. Ah, okay. I already have green. Yeah, manufactured by Umbrella. A lot of gray area here. They're just like non-accessible areas, like shelves and stuff. Okay. So I don't know if I can use this multiple times. This is going to have to be a test run. I suspect I'm going to die. But if I do, then I can just do it a little bit more smoothly. A lot more smoothly, hopefully. I'm still cracking up about that guy calling me a libtard or asking if I was one and then deleting his messages. What a coward. Seems to be part of some mechanism. Wait, what? It's the Black King. It seems to be part of some I can't move. Oh, shit. That's a one-time use. Old boy's gonna die. Whatever, screw you, my guy, I'm sorry. Yeah, saw that coming. I are dead. Understandable. Understandable. Zero. It's fine. I can do a cleaner run. I have the ammo. Yeah. Oh. Okay, let's try it again. I don't know the hook shot for. Nah. I will grab the knife. Yep, grab the knife, grab the wings in the book. Wait, when did I drop the knife? Not I'm meant to do. Oh, what the? She reloaded on her own? I didn't know she could do that. What gun is this? Hunting gun? This is not the time. Oh, she's reloading. I'm gonna drop this on the ground. And then I'm gonna pick up the shotgun. Shotgun. Rocket launcher. What game is that from? I'm guessing that painting opens up when I get all the keys. There are all the wings and the statues and whatnot. The whatcha-who's-its. So yeah, I got the two doors, the two night doors. I think there's one blue key door still waiting. Oh crap. I gotta actually get the wings out. Yeah. There we go. What do you mean? Put the damn statue back. Move. What the hell? There we go. Got it. Nailed it. All right, now I should have to go through this door right here. Yeah. And then go to the night door. The night door. This way over yonder. Right here. Perfect. Swords have been removed. Help me, motherfucker. Oh, is he dead? Get him. Let's go ahead and get these zombies out of the way too. Help me, help me, help me, help me. You dumb bastard. I should have just used my gun. I was trying to be stingy.
Resident Evil.
Whatever. We're gonna leave the book there. We'll come back for that. We don't need it. So I'll leave the book there. Then rearrange the guns and everything. Get all that stuff done. Yeah, they are survivors. Survivors of the Las Plagas. I can't exchange? No. What do you mean I can't exchange? What? Are you that far away? Ah. In some games, X is a combine button. Now, where's the knife at? Did I pick up the knife? I like how I can use it. Does that equip it? You know what? Just in case I come across trouble. We're taking a grenade launcher. And we're both in caution, we're not in danger. So that's something. I'm really tempted to go the other way, but I want to actually like go this way and finalize that one room. By finalize, I mean kill all the zombies. I think the room to the right also has a night door in that way. No, it's not that door. Ooh! Critical hit. Ooh! Show! Yeah, we're getting it now, boy. Didn't take a single hit. Each run is cleaner and cleaner. No! I wish I could heal both my teammates. Or both my characters. Drops, nope. I'm tempted to go back and save it. I think I might grab the items from that other room and save it. Green chemical mixing set. Because there's grenades in that room, and I think there's ammo in that room. You know what I'm trying to pick up? So she can't use the poison kit. That's okay though. There's no zombies in here. I don't believe there's any zombies in here. Even after picking up the items. But we'll have to see if some spawn. I'm surprised I didn't find any documents in here. There has to be some sort of documentation in here with, like, oh, it's a chessboard. The game appears to have ended in a checkmate. So 2 rooks, king and a pawn. 2 rooks and a king, and a king and a pawn. Where was the pawn at? Pawn, pawn, king. Or no. King. Rook. King. Rook, pawn. Ah. The king is the one that's out of place. The white king. It's always the white king. Just kidding. Just being silly. Just being silly. Oh, and I got 3 ink ribbons too. I keep thinking it's only 1, but I'm picking up a stack of 3. I won't reload it right now. Damn it, wrong button.
I'll check it out.
Roger.
What? Okay, so please, I think the king is like literally the only one I did not move, the white king. Wonder if there's some like subconscious nonsense there. Carrying a big old knife. Oh, the Book of Evil. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Now the question is, will I be attacked by zombies outside? No, 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 no. Don't you move that.
Come on.
Okay.
Damn, that long ass cutscene for nothing. Move. Shit. Press the wrong button. Oh shit. Wrong character. Thank you. But wait, there's something more here. Marcus's Diary 1. December 4th. We finally did it. The new virus. We have called it the progenitor. I want to carry it back and start detailed investigations immediately. March 23rd. Okay, so 3 months. March 23rd, Spencer says he's going to start a company. Well, I don't care, as long as I continue my research on progenitor. He can do what he likes. August 19th, Spencer keeps asking me to be the director of his new training facility. Maybe it's because of the business, but he's becoming intolerably pushy. But maybe I can turn this into my advantage. I need a special facility to properly explore all of this virus secrets. All this virus's secrets. A place where no one will get in the way. November 30th. Damn that Spencer. He came to complain to me again today. He thinks of progenitor as nothing more than a money-spinning fool. Fool! But if his influence continues to grow, it can only be bad for my research. If I'm to properly develop progenitor, I must strengthen my own position too. September 19th. At last. I've discovered a way to build a new virus type with progenitor as its base. Mixing it with leech DNA, was the breakthrough I needed. I call this new virus T for Tyrant. October 23rd. It's no good. I can't hope for real progress experimenting on mere rodents. Only humans can be a proper mammalian subject for the experiments. Otherwise, I'll never make any real progress. November 15th. Someone seems to suspect something about my experiments, but perhaps it's just my imagination. Well, if anyone does get too close, they may find themselves unexpectedly existing in my research. January 13th. At last, they are ready. My wonderful leeches. Those of low intelligence, they will never have the privilege of tasting the sense of joy and satisfaction. Now, finally, I can move against Spencer. Soon, I'll control everything. January 31st. The devices I set to protect my work have been disrupted. It appears someone came looking for tea and the leeches. Fool. No doubt the group of Spencer's group. No doubt the work of Spencer's group. February 11. Today, I again found evidence of tampering around the entrance to the labs. If that is what they're after, I must find a suitable way to deal with them. Perhaps I should have William and Albert smoke out the pests. Ooh. Those two are the only ones I trust, apart from my beloved leeches, of course. So Wesker, I believe, betrays him because he ends up working for the other people at Umbrella. But Spencer, it won't end here, would it? It wouldn't end here, would it? I will announce tea at the director's meeting and collect my just rewards. Marcus Day 1 diary. You good back there, Rebecca? Let's go on and we got all the wings we need, baby. We got all the wings we need. Let's go save this Joan. Not should be zombies in here. There's gonna be zombies somewhere. But can I juke them? That's the question. Can I? No juking necessary. An elegantly bound book entitled Evil. It seems unusually heavy for a book of this thickness. Open the book? Absolutely open the book. A one-winged demon. Damn, Rebecca, I'm sorry. Did you dirty? Did you dirty, girl? Just dirty. All right, so we're gonna grab the other one, save the game, then carry on, my wayward son. Now, we might not go into this new door that we opened up because I'm gonna check the other door first. Now, zoom, 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 and boom, 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 boom. Boom, hurdy, dirty, 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 dirty. Okay. It really bothers me that there's so much space for Billy's name. Like, just don't add any spaces, bro. It's a typewriter. What are you doing? Don't you know how a typewriter works? God dang. Forgot. Got the book. On the good book. Bam, 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 bam. Get on to that book, and book to you, book better. Get off of that book. At the wings. Whoop. Get up off of that book. And book to you, feel better. Thought I saw a spider for a second there. It was like a hair floating in the wind. All right, so I need to figure out where that one room is with the that takes me upstairs. Is it? It's not downstairs. It has to be upstairs, right? Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh, well, run, go. Hold the hell on. Yeah, hold on, my guy. Is that a rattlesnake? What the? Oh, is that a spider? Run, girl, run! Yeah, she turned around and was about to shoot a shot. I don't know if she got out or not. Damn it, it's the wrong way too. There were enemies in here originally, so I'm gonna suspect there's more enemies in here. No. Shit, but I gotta go back the other way. Damn it. I think there's a room up here that I haven't been to yet. Oh shit. Yeah, it's that way. It's the opposite direction. Damn. Yeah. It's another little nook. All right, you can't fight. You gotta run. You gotta run. Son of a bitch. Run, girl. Good job. I really should have just went solo. You had like no ammo, so I didn't want you to use your ammo. That's all it was. I meant to drop those, but I might as well hold on to them for now anyway. Oh, it's locked. The door is locked, but it doesn't seem to be a keyhole anywhere. Okay, so it's like a switch. Okay. Uh-oh, I don't think I have what I need here. Oh, message carved into the panel. The three fundamental principles of Umbrella Corporation. I remember the saying. Yeah, so I'm guessing there's a little plaque or something that goes in here. Yeah, I can't do anything else here. So my guess is I gotta go into that room that I unlocked, because there's no keyhole here. Damn it. That means I gotta go back through those bugs again. Less than ideal, if you will. Ooh, I'm already there. Oh, she's still in caution. She got hit like 8 times. What the hell? Ooh. Can they come downstairs? I don't know if they can. I'm not gonna wait to find out though. At some point I'm gonna have to go back up there. Way wrong way. Yep, I was right. It was indeed the picture. Uh-oh. Oh, shit! That's a spider!
Ow!
Let's split up.
Okay.
Thank God there's no splash damage to myself.
This way.
Okay.
It's locked. Is that me? It was me. Okay, we got a note over here. Let's check this out. Let's check this out. Correctional Institute inmates list. Matthew K, deceased, disposal complete. Midge D, let's see here. Deceased, disposal complete. Keith W, preserved as a specimen. Savage C, that's a cool name. Transported to research facilities. Royce M, transported to research facilities. Davids A, preserved as a specimen. Clark A, transported. Ellens J, transported. Terrence O, deceased. Kate, transported to Arc Lake Lab. Jerry dead. Scott, transported to research. Mitchell, transported to research. Carrie got transported to Arclay, Roberts got transported to research, transported individuals to be deleted from the records. Ooh. I didn't see Billy on there. I was low-key expecting Billy to be on that list. I'm gonna have to research something here. I'm gonna Google something real fast. Okay, let's see here. Green equals 2 greener, green equals 3 greener, green red blue, super healer. This combination will not only restore your health but also cure poison. Makes you temporarily invulnerable. 1 green, 1 blue, small cure, poison cure. This combination will restore a small amount of health as well as poison. Green, blue, medium poison cure. Okay. Damn. So if I get a red or a green, is that a typewriter? Oh, that is a typewriter. So I can't combine blue. That's not a thing. I've got 2 greens as it is. Or 2 blues, excuse me. Yeah, I'm gonna leave one here because this is another save room anyway. So I'm just gonna look at this one and then not pick it up because it'll show up on my map now. So I'll know there's 2 blues right here. So if I need poison cures, I'll have them. So I have this new save room. I did use up a good amount of ammo, but we're surviving. My typewriter look weird. Is this locked? Doesn't seem so. What the hell? Were doorknobs like that back in the day? There ain't no way there's nothing in here. Oh shit. Large vent, Rebecca could fit, probably reach it if she stood on Billy's shoulders. No, not yet. Okay, she does have the green herb. She has a shotgun. She doesn't have any shotgun ammo. Let me just search around for any more items first. Nope, seems pretty straightforward. Give Rebecca a boost.
I'm almost there.
I'm glad I could be of service. Time to go inside.
Bruh.
I think I hear walking. Don't open no doors. No doors. No open doors. Thank you. About the power regulator. That's not what I want to hear. Due to the recent lighting.
Bruh.
Due to the recent lighting.
Bruh.
Due to the recent lightning strike, the power regulator continues to be inoperative. It wouldn't really matter about the power except for the fact that the boiler room equipment is on the same grid. The equipment is so run down, I'll probably have to have it fixed all the time. If you wish to exit rapidly, set the indicator to 70. Check first though, that everything is connected to the chain. What? Power supply panel. Panel looks like it controls the electric voltage in the room. Just the panel. First flip. Flip the second switch. Flip the third switch. No? Let's see here. 50, 50, 50, 50. I'm gonna do 3 up, 1 down, or 4 up, 1 down. And see what happens. Okay. No. One up, three down, one up. Oh shit. Okay. This isn't right. Let's try down. Yeah, I don't think this is right either. Close. Close, actually. Wait. Not quite. I'm gonna try 4 down, 2 up. No, that's not it either. I think I've done that combination. Okay, I think I know what I gotta do. No, that's not it either. No, that's not it. Okay, I think I know. I think I know. I think I know. I think this is it. I think this is it. I think this is it. So down, up, down, up. No, that didn't work either. This should be it. I thought I did this combination already though. No, I didn't. Cool. Oh. Ooh, I got him. Oh, nice. The boiler room. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
You are wasting your time. I have already claimed this place for myself, which means you are trespassing. And I am very territorial.
Wait, so this guy was a rando that came across this? I actually don't know who this guy is. I'm sorry, is that a monkey? Yo, hey! Oh, fuck.
It just doesn't make sense. Do you honestly believe this to be the real identity of that crazy young man? Impossible. But if somehow it is true, then Umbrella will be finished.
If the old conspiracy against Dr. Marcus is revealed, Mr. Spencer's career will be over. Not to mention ours, too. So, the time has come at last.
What are you going to do?
I will simply say goodbye to Umbrella. The biological weapon utilizing the T-virus has almost been completed. Our only remaining task is to acquire combat data.
You can't be serious. I refuse to abandon my work. I have finished the research on the T-virus, but I need a little more time to complete the more powerful G-virus.
Do as you wish. I will follow my initial plan and lure the STARS members into the mansion. Their superior combat training should make them perfect test subjects.
Fine. In the meantime, something must be done about that madman. As I recall, URC is equipped with a self-destruct device in the basement. I'll find it, set it off, and annihilate the place to nothing more than a mass of rubble.
Didn't you just say that you didn't want to leave your research?
I can't.
What the? What?
Come on. Oh.
My head hurts. Oh, I'm not sure where I'm supposed to go. Oh wait, that door got unlocked. The door unlocked. Wait. Was that a monkey? Did I just get attacked? I can't sweat that right now. Where does that door go to? Does that go to the... What? It was something. Give me that ammo. You bastards. Oh! I need that. I can't use it right now, but I'll hold on to it unless I have something else. Oh, you motherfucker, you! I don't know if it does anything, but I always mash like all the buttons when I'm playing this game when I get grabbed. I played too many games where mashing out of things is doable. You motherfucker, you. Get off of me! Wait, what the fuck? I'm trying to, goddammit. I don't know where I'm going. I couldn't find this door. I couldn't see it. Damn, now I'm hurting. Wait, why am I going upstairs? Yo, I'm about to look this up. I don't know where the fuck I'm going. God damn it. I was in that room. I should have been able to drop down with her. Or no, what the fuck? The boiler room. Where's the boiler room at? I think it's this way. I'm hoping I'm going the right way. God damn it. Is he gonna jump at me? I knew it! He's been sitting there this whole damn time. He ain't dealing with your bullshit. I hope I don't need the damn hook shot. Oh! Herbs! I'm just clicking it so I have it on my map. I hope this is the right way. I don't even know. I don't know where I'm going, man. But I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get there all right. God dang. The Panthers monkeys. Oh my Jesus. I don't know where I'm going. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell nah, I'm gone. I don't know where I'm going. Hey, yo, what the fuck? Can I pick it? Oh my God. I find her while alive that she's gonna have. Dude, where the fuck am I? Brother, she's gonna die. I don't know where the hell I'm supposed to go. I probably should have just blasted him with that thingamajiggy, the grenade launcher. I think blue rooms are rooms that oh no, those are rooms that I'm in. Swerve on him. Damn! Wait, what's that room over there? Hold on, what's that over there? Get the fuck off of me. That's fine. I kind of want to restart it anyway. So I gotta pay closer attention to where the hell I'm supposed to go.
Resident Evil.
Well, I'm not sure.
0.
Really not sure. So at least I know where there's a lot of ammo, man. Yeah, give me a second. Let me go check out this room over here again. So I go up and over. Or I really don't truly know. But then if I go back to this room over here, there's another door that's locked by some means, and you don't know how. And then I unlock that door. Is it here? Yeah, it's that door right here. Let me double check that. So the monitoring room has a bunch of crap in it, but I don't think that's where I need to go to get to her. But I don't really truly know. And I think that other room is like an isolated room, so I really don't know how she gets over there. Oh no, okay, yeah, so the monitoring room. The monitoring room should take me there. If you look at the map. Like they're both locked right now. So yeah, she must be in the monitoring room. And we already know this one right here. Up, down. No, I think it's up, up, down, up. So let's do up, 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 down, up, 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 down, up. Yeah. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah. Up, down, up. What other letters? Give it to Michael W. You are. Oh, the note's not there anymore.
It just doesn't.
It just doesn't make sense. Swerve on him, stupid monkey. Oh. Oh. Wait. Wait, what? Ah. Bitch! Bitch! Get off me! Blah, 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 blah. Get off me! Blah, blah, blah. Take this with me. I'm gonna grab all that ammo, all that handgun ammo gonna get grabbed. Shit! I'm about to fucking die. Stay down. Pick this all up. I know she can survive for a while, so I don't need to hurry. I need to keep a cool head. Keep my distance on any monsters that run up on me. It has to be through this door right here. I don't think I did this door. I think I panicked last time.
Resident Evil 0.
You know, the same thing ended up happening that happened last time, which was I thought I needed to give one character all the weapons and stuff and like healing stuff because they were going to go through some shit. And I thought, surely, since last time they set it up and made it seem like she was going to be in danger, but then she got captured, this time it would be Rebecca. Only to have it happen to where, again, they bait and switch me into thinking it's Rebecca, but it's actually Billy that has to go and bail out Rebecca. And she's just stuck there hanging and dangling. You know, with Japanese, man, they be doing some stuff with the female characters. They be the representation, a little questionable sometimes. Representation's a little, in my 2 cents right there. So, she's already in danger. Arm. I'm just gonna keep the bazooka. So when I get to that, I should be able to swerve all the enemies until I get to that room. I'll kill the one zombie. That's in that room. The 2 zombies technically with a gun. The monkeys in the same room, I'm gonna go ahead and just blast them. So I started blasting. Skip all these cutscenes. Oh shit. me make sure I pick this up first, though. I don't know if it matters for completionist stuff, but it is nice to have this information. I mean, it's irrelevant after I get this done, so I guess maybe it doesn't matter. But let's go up, up, down, up, 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 down, up. So I'm guessing I need to go into this room and pull her up. In order to do that, I gotta get rid of some of those monsters, though. Some of the monsters need to get. You know what I mean? Know what I mean, Vern? Stretch. I still haven't found the blue key either. It just doesn't make sense. I'm going. You missed. Swerve on him, baby. I gotta switch to my pistol though. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na. You got me, fool. Break yourself, fool. Shit, I thought he was dead. Wait, is that guy getting up? He's already at caution? Damn. I'm gonna start up with this. I'll blast as many as I can with this. Now that I know that I can't hurt myself with it. Blah, blah, shoot the ground. I thought these monkeys were bigger than they really were. No! Turn around, you fool! Turn around, you fool! Ah! Shut up, mid. Shit. I'm giving him the herb. I'm gonna give him the herb. He's taking the herb. He's taking the herb. He's taking the shotgun. He's using the shotgun. He's blasting all the people. Blah, blah. I'm sick of this. Kev, pin the tail on this bitch ass. I can trade whatever I need to trade after I pick her up. God dang. The grenade launcher does not do as much damage as I thought it would. There is still evil in this place. Question mark. Leave that here. You serious? Oh, he's already at caution. Okay. Damn. Okay, so he's already at caution. I just don't know if it if there's a way to kill those things guaranteed, like with the grenade launcher. But the grenade launcher seems like it's not doing that much damage. It really doesn't have any splash damage whatsoever. It's like it only hits one enemy. Oops. Up, up, down, up. Up, up, down, up. Bam, bam, bam. At least I got this part memorized. And you can skip cutscenes, thank God. Oh my God, I would be miserable right now if I couldn't skip the cutscenes.
It just does.
All right, take number 4. I don't know, I've lost count. Shut up, lady, I'm coming. Like, shut up, baby, I knew it. A little bender action there. Oh shit. Yeah, caught up in the music there. Okay, how do I want to handle this? I want to take out these zombies. I don't think it's wise to not take them out because then I risk dying on the way back if I'm not in perfect health. Hello? Yes. Yes, perfect timing. Then I can go ahead and do this. I probably should just combine it right there, but whatever. Perfect, perfect, perfect. I wish I could take all of these at the same time. Oh, honestly, I probably could just save it while she's still dangling. If the game would let me save, it might not let me save. But if I can. Die, fool! Can I save her? Hello? What do I gotta do? Yeah, I'm aware of that. What the hell do I gotta do to save her? Is there a road back there or something? Like, what can I do? You shitting me? I didn't have to go this way? Hold on. What in the hell am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? What? Where is she? That save room right there is where I am with... Yeah, that's all my stuff. So where the hell is this? What floor is this? B2? Wait, I gotta go down more stairs? Oh, okay. Let's go down some stairs, I guess. Wait, am I going the right way? Shit, that's the wrong button. Yeah, okay. So this is the hallway. There shouldn't be any zombies in the first part of the hallway. I think. I don't know for sure. No, that's upstairs. What the f— maybe I was onto something earlier with this way. B1. That says down. Okay, so maybe I think I was right. I think I was right. I think I do have to go this way. If I die, that's fine, but I just want to get information. So now I know a way I'm supposed to go. I don't need to go through the monitoring room at all. This guy's gonna get up, get fucked. Ain't gonna deal with your nonsense. I will come across a few more enemies. I think they're all, there's some monkeys. Ooh. All right, right now I'm at caution, so I don't need to. Oh shit, but I do. Fuck it, nah, that saves there. I went back downstairs, so now I should be at B1. And then if I can find stairs or a ladder or something to get down, then I'm good. Oh shit. There's some stairs over there, but they'll let it go up. No, yeah, I'm in the right area. I'm in the right area. Move, bitch, get out the way. Move, motherfucker! Probably not the best call, but whatever, fuck it. Jesus! This was the way. I found it. Don't dwell. Thank God. Okay.
Rebecca. Hang on. I'll pull you up.
So is there there's a typewriter in this room?
Thank you.
Don't mention it. Just keeping my word. We promised to cooperate with each other. Remember?
This is Rebecca, over.
Rebecca, this is Enrico. Have you managed to locate Cohen yet? Over. Rebecca, answer me.
No, sir. I have not found him yet. I'll continue to search for him, over.
Rebecca.
My first mission, and I've already disobeyed orders. So much for my great law enforcement career. Oh well, I probably won't live long enough to worry about it.
Damn.
Billy, I just need to know. I need to know the truth. Did you kill 23 people? I'm not going to judge you. I just want to know the truth.
Yes, you will. I would. Unless I have
Around
context.
this time last year.
But I don't think he did actually do that. This cutscene, man, I wonder how well it looks now. It was so good back then.
To intervene in a civil war. Our mission.
This is so well done.
To raid a hideout of some guerrilla forces located deep inside the jungle. But the hideout was far away from our entry point. Some died from the heat. Others were killed by the enemy. In the end, only 4 of us survived. Only, there was no guerrilla hideout.
What do you mean?
The idiots in charge had us operating based on wrong information. But we couldn't just go back home empty-handed, oh no. Our leader ordered us to attack an innocent village.
That's messed up, man.
Get rid of them! Kill them all!
Please, sir! Ceasefire immediately!
Shut up! Do it!
No! Don't! Stop!
So did you execute those innocent people?
Forget about it. Doesn't matter anymore. That was then, this is now. Besides, you said you wouldn't judge me.
I'm not judging.
You didn't answer her question.
But it does matter. Look, now my people think you killed those MPs in the van, but I don't think you did. It was those zombie dogs, right? When they attacked the van, you were able to escape. Isn't that right?
You don't get it. I've only got 2 choices left. Either report to the Marines and serve out my sentence, or keep on running for as long as I can. That's all.
Damn. You never answered the question, my guy. Can you pick up the... Thank you. Okay, well... Yeah. Bitch. Oh shit, equip the gun. You serious? He hit both of us? Let me strategize a little bit here so I can figure out what my next steps will be. Because I gotta backtrack a little bit. My neck is killing me. No. 1 second here. Okay. I don't like that it does that. There we go. I'm trying to adjust the filter a little bit so I'm a little less see-through. I like being fully corporeal when I stream my games, you know what I mean? All right, so let's go ahead and pull up this map. Okay, so I'm in here. I've been here before. Beninging in the binging. So I do want to eventually get back to where I was before, but now I have access to this area, so I can perhaps explore some of this in the Beninging. But should I go back upstairs? I don't think there's much new. Oh, wait. Oh, why is it showing me the basement still, the facility basement, instead of showing me the whole mansion? Interesting. Because I went through the mansion to get here. Why is he... Buddy. Whoa, what the... Buddy, put the... I can't... Oh, my mouse is doing that. Oh, it's like getting locked up. The whole go. All right. Damn, I wasted that shotgun shell. Ooh. Get off me, fool! This is why you do multiple saves. This is a tough run. Let me think. I do think. Okay, so what I will do is I think this is a good spot to end it on. I have a challenge to work on at the start of the stream, so I have some good action just to get right into it. I also unlocked a lot of good things. So I have, just to recap, we got all the wings and we're able to open up the portrait, open up all the knight's doors from the previous stream. And we accessed one of those doors, got the other power surge protector unlocked, and have some areas unlocked for next time. So that said, if you're watching this on YouTube, make sure you guys like, comment, and subscribe. Helps go a long way on the gaming channel. You can catch me live on Twitch at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Eastern Standard Time. And on Wednesdays, we do our Wednesday streams at 6:30 Eastern Standard Time as well. The Work Together Wednesdays, we're doing Baldur's Gate and any other co-op games that we might come across along the way if we aren't all able to make it, all four of us. So you can check that out as well. Thank you guys, and I'll see you in the next video. Now, for my people in the Twitch chat, I'm feeling a little bit, in YouTube chat, I'm feeling some Marvel Rivals, and then I'm gonna call it a night after that. So I want to get a few Marvel Rivals games in. I'm just gonna solo right into it. I did my hand stretches, and I was also playing on a controller. I played mouse and keyboard for Marvel Rivals, but Man, I should stream some Deadlock, but I'm not that good at the game. So I'm going to play a couple of games of this. Then I'm going to play a few games of Deadlock before I turn in off stream. I'm not going to stream that game. It's fun though. Oops. All right, let's go ahead and pull this up. Damn, I forgot to change it. Oh shit. Okay, yeah, I got my place. I got 3 more games of placement. So this series I call my how to vibe your way through ranked. I'm going to be using mostly charisma with a little bit of some funny in order to win over my teammates. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It's a dice roll. But just like with D&D, you do the dice roll and sometimes it works out for you, sometimes it doesn't. But the more dice rolls you have, the better chance you have of succeeding at the thing you're rolling. What up, team? What's good? I'm going to fill whatever's left. What do you think about Bannon? All right. Appreciate you, man. Oh, shit. We got bans or nah? Okay, yeah. How's the latest patch been? Like, who got nerfed? Yeah, I don't remember seeing the patch notes. I'm trying to remember who the hell got like nerfed and buffed, but I haven't seen a lot of Hawkeye bans and or Namor bans yet. But I'm still in placements. You're right. Yeah, I do remember seeing a clip of that. It takes like 2 headshots to kill almost everybody. Elsa Bloodstone, I'm cool. I still hate her ultimate. That's still a pain in the ass. I think it's still ban worthy. Oh, I was just saying, I think Elsa's still ban worthy. My neck is so stiff. No, they didn't. Oh, whoops. No, they didn't triple ban support. Bruh. They banned my Gambit. They banned my Mona. I can go tank. I can go tank if you want to go rocket. They banned my Gambit Mon Ami. No, I do not appreciate. What's up, Lyndon? I can do my last 3 placement games.
You know how long I've been waiting for this?
What do you think of that?
Woo, I'm about to make a name for myself here.
How have your games been so far, Lyndon? What map is this? What map is this? Hold on, what the hell? Where am I? I have yet to play this map, and I've played 7 games. Okay, here we go. Locking in. Fox Girls 1. Last two, 1, 2. Okay. Squirrel Girl. What battle can continue without Thor? Oh, I'm gonna start building one of the campaigns in Roll20, by the way, Lyndon. I've been starting to read up on the campaign. Why didn't I hit her? She's one, Emma's one, Emma's one. I can't get her. Kill her. I couldn't get her. What the hell is that? Is that Hulk? Oh no, that's Fox Girl. Healer's one, healer's one, healer's one. Ah. Oh, I couldn't get it. Where is our point? Where? I got my ult up. Ooh. Ugh. Ugh. Ah, I tried so hard. I'm not even sure who has the pointer, like what the objective of this map is yet. Okay, we're defending that. On my way back, on my way back. I have to back off. Oh shit. Oh shit. Did they ban Emma or else? Oh, you got Emma. Never mind, my bad. No, you're fine. I just didn't realize. I saw the request for the character and I was trying to click it. I was considering switching to Rogue though. What the fuck is this map? I don't got time to appreciate this map right now. He's all right when I'm able to get him so far. But we'll see as I get higher in the ranks. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting I changed my mouse settings, so it's like vastly different. I gotta compensate for that a little bit more. Where was she running off to? Yeah, there's better, that's better, that's better. I overextended, my bad. Lyndon, you know who else they buffed in this game? The prison? Is this the raft? Where is this? Lyndon, my gummy is kicking in. My adult candy. Ugh. No. I couldn't see. Wanda. LaFonda. I could go. They didn't ban Penny, did they? Ah. No, they didn't. They didn't nerf Penny, did they? We have a Spider-Man? All right, let's stay on the point. Don't chase, don't chase, don't chase. Hey, good shit. Including which side you're on. I'm proud of you all. Proud of each and every one of you. God damn it. God damn it, soldier. Oh, we got an invis. Okay. No, invis, we don't have a buff anymore. No. I mean, they took it away. They took it away. Oh, nice. The hunt is on. The heat is on. You're goddamn right. Just getting some light reading in. Oh shit. Yeah, run up on these fools.
Gotcha, bitch.
Yeah. Damn, I don't have any stains or whatever. Any graffiti. Yeah, you see that, boy? Damn. Oh my god. Sorry, I got stuck. I almost had that too. can't get rid of me. Is that the map scanning us like that? I got my ult, but I'm waiting for us to be together before I pop it. Oh shit. I can't see. Damn. Still have a game I'd like you to review. Oh, good. Yeah. Thank you for reminding me. All right, let me run like, let me get these my placements out of the way if you don't mind, and then I can gladly look at that. We're almost there, gentlemen and ladies. I'm gonna wait for you guys to get here. Oh, wait. Come back, Blade. All right, let's go in. I don't know what that one guy is saying. He's just like, oh. Damn, that fucking penny. Shit. Ah. I'm just gonna counter penny. Let's group up. We still got 2 minutes. Who pulled me? They have an invis. Sorry, say again. I couldn't hear you. Hulk thing. Yeah. Same. I'm gonna try to just hurry up and die. Shit. Okay. Penny's low. Come back to my minefield if you can. Lower into my minefield. Fuck. I didn't wait long enough. Ah, damn. Good try, guys. Fuck. I don't know. Like, I held it down there for a good while. Wilson Fisk? Are they adding Wilson Fisk to the game? Is that confirmed? Yo, looking like a young old Dolores Umbridge. I'm salty about that. I don't know. Maybe I could have done a little bit better there, but I don't know. I don't know what who the issue was. think we just weren't on the same page and they were playing solid. Because we should have had that. Like they made some sort of adjustment and they just like figured us out. Because the same thing sort of happened on the opposite end where we kept them from pushing harder. What up, team? How we doing tonight? A little bummed about that loss, though. Let's see if I can get somebody to talk or respond. What do you think about Bannon? And I'll fill whatever's left. Okay, we got the double support picks. Okay. It's all falling into place.
Perfect.
Are we feeling a triple heal or 222? Hello? I don't know if I actually, you know what? I'm gonna, damn it. Somebody highlighting Elsa. Damn it. Damn. Two of my mains got killed. Sorry to hear that.
Bruh.
Champion, you say? I'm watching you, sir. Anyways, nah, that's fine. That's whatever. This last patch, I'm trying to get up to speed on. I don't remember exactly who's solid now. Most characters I think are viable. It's just some that get banned more than others. So most likely, say again. I'm not sure if that's true. I mean, he was kind of crazy. I don't fully understand what he does though, so don't take my word for it. Cloak and Dagger, I think is solid. I'm a Cloak and Dagger main, so I think they're fine. Sorry, you're cutting out a little bit there. Spawn, no shield. Oh, that's my teammate. Fuck. Focus, Venom. On point, Spider-Man on point. Shit, my bad. Who do we have? We already have Emma. I'm not going to get there in time. Go, Angela, go. Fly, you fools. Hurry, guys. Oh, good try. I'm not sure when I got off the point. I thought I was on it. Did they ban Penny? I think they banned Penny. Yeah, they banned Penny. They banned Penny. That's right. That's why I didn't pick her. I got my ult. I was just right outside of that circle. I hate Jeff so much. On my way back. Hold it down. Whoa! It's okay. Just try to stay with the group. We got to work together as a team anyway. I might have to go like a shield tank or something. Oh, fuck. Fat fingered it. Rough and tumble. I don't think I realized that worked as a shield. Yeah, they banned her. Oh, I got Emma now. I'm gonna go Emma. This is regroup for this checkpoint. All right, we're splitting up. We're splitting up. Back up, back up, back up. Yeah, our team is not together. I don't know how to get them to pay attention. Oh, that's cool. Who did that? I like that. All right, get behind, get behind. Get strange, get strange, get strange, get strange. Focus Venom, focus Venom. Thank you. Good heals. Venom on point. Get Venom, get Venom. Don't push, don't push, don't push. What killed me? Oh, Squirrel Girl. Yeah, I heard the bouncing. Stupid ass Jeff, man. Fall back if you can, fall back if you can. I'm gonna wait as long as I can. I grabbed him. Yeah, fuck you, Spider-Man. Spawn, or Venom, 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 Venom. Get a Venom. All right, I'm backing off, I'm backing off, I'm backing off. Fall back, fall back, fall back. Take this corner. Fall back, fall back, fall back. Good train. Spin him. Nice. Huge. Behind us, man. Stay on point though. Strange. Get strange, melee him. Get fucked, bitch. Stay on point. Stay together. Don't chase. Run. Don't stay together. Fucking stupid ass shark dog, dude. Ah. I tried to use my E to get back, but it didn't. I guess it's not immediate. I don't know. On my way back. Fucking hate that shark dog. Healer's low, healer's one. How'd I die? All right, well, that was a good hold. If you're talking, by the way, I can't hear you, Esme.
Hello.
Yeah, you weren't talking the whole match, so I'm sorry if you were talking. Okay, you were locked in. I'll try to do the call out for us to just focus. I think we can win this if we just win a couple of team fights. We'll have to force the OT, but I think we can get it. Yeah, goddamn right. No. I think we just weren't on the same page. Like we were kind of just all doing different things, and then we sort of came together. It's like High School Musical. We're all in this together. Yeah, the tanks are always good to. Oh, nice. Tackle Jack. Yeah, I'll show you how to play a good Emma Frost. Yo, that dragon looks sick over there. What the hell? Way over there. That's trippy. We get the fucking gates to fucking the Bleach Demon World go back behind us. That's cool. I don't really look around the environment too often. Oh, portal? Okay. Bruh. I don't know what they did. They messed up their portal. Oh, both tanks are on me. I'm going to keep them busy. What? I'm with you, Jack. Get him, Cackle Jack. Strange is low. I got stuck on the damn block. All they did was make me hangrier. What is that? Regroup. Push. The Venom's dead. Healer right here. Nice. Good shit. Jeff right here. Get the Jeff. Fuck that guy. Hell yeah, good shit.
Gotcha, bitch.
Respectfully, though. We got him respectfully. Oh, why not just drop down? What am I doing? Spider-Man behind, Spider-Man low, Spider-Man low. Get him the fuck out of here. Pack it up. Give Venom. Venom's low, Venom's low. No E. Ah! I should have shifted. Oh no, it wasn't up. It wasn't up yet. I could have E'd. That's about it. Watch the Venom. Damn. Get strange, strange, strange. Damn. I'll just heal myself. Venom, 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 no E, Venom, no E. No shield. Nice, we got the strange, we got the strange. Back up, back up, back up, back up. Venom, 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 Venom. Nice. Let's get that point going. Take some deep breaths when you have downtime. Reset yourself. Lock back in. Watch the Jeff ult. Yeah, fuck that guy. Strange, 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 strange. Break your shield. Watch the strange. Strange, 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 strange. Damn. I cannot get that guy killed. I can't kill him. I get him really low. No, I thought the Wolverine was a good pick. What happened? Oh, we're in too deep. Back up. We overextended. I wasn't paying attention. Lock back in. We've almost got checkpoint. We got this. All right, let's get those ults up for this team fight. Spider-Man low. No strange, no strange, strange down. Nice, nice. Get the point moving. Get this point moving. Portal, 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 portal. I got their Jeff. I got their Jeff. Venom, 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 venom. I got their Spider-Man. Get the fuck out of here, strange. You weird motherfucker. Venom, venom, venom. Venom, 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 venom. Oh, get the Jeff, get the Jeff. I hate Jeff so much. Get on point, get on point, get on point, get on point. Ah. Yo, what's up, Shampoo? Is there a way to not have the vertical view? I'm on Twitch. If you go to twitch.tv/philosopher, I'm horizontal on there. There's no way to do both the way I want it to be on here. Oh, good shit, good shit. So yeah, twitch.tv/philosopher, or pull it up on the Twitch app, pull up philosopher on Twitch app, spelled the same way. You'll get the vertical, or the horizontal view, excuse me. Let's make sure we move that point too. We only got a minute left, so we want to get it as far as we can. Did I miss my E? Rogues one on point. Do I want to switch to somebody else? I need to get a Captain America down. But how are you doing, Shampoo? Shampoo Lou? Ah! Where's the point? Oh shit, it's right here. Hug that point, hug that point. No. No, I tried to hold it down. Shampoo, did you catch that? What I was saying about the vertical and horizontal? Hold it down. Venom. Hug point. Keep on point. No, Squirrel Girl got me. Get on point. You got it. Stay on point. Don't let him push you off. Come on, guys, get there. Oh, good try. GG's. That was a fun game, though. GG's. All right, one more game, guys. One more game. Damn, I'm over 2 right now. Disarmed and danger in our disarmed and safe. Disarmed. All right, man, chill out. C&D busted. Cloak and dagger. Moking magger. Smoking stagger. Two. Ugh. I got to make time to watch one of my videos. Once placements are done, I'll be more inclined to actually watch my replays. I mean, I want to watch some of these matches too, but I just want to get through my placements. What is this? Flight mode, world tour, mech, merch? Oh, merch. I was like, did I see mech? All right, one more. What up, y'all? What's good? What's good? Who we think I'm banning? Make way for the king of what? The thing? Bruh. Why? What did he do to you? What did the ting do to you? Oh, you ain't gotta yell. Hold on, hold on. You all right, buddy? You have a bad game? I'll ban the thing for you, even though I play him. I'm a team player, all right? But you gotta say thank you. Bruh. Gopher. Oh, he's a DPS main. He's gonna be a diva. Let's see how he reacts. And this guy has Gambit highlighted too. Damn. 0. I really do be like that sometimes. Yeah, I knew he was going to just insta-lock him in. All right, anybody else want to play tank with me? I'm thinking Thor or Emma or Rogue. They got rid of the team up, didn't they?
Perfect. You know how long I've been waiting for this?
All right, Gambit. Let's get it. Let's get it.
I'm about to make a name for myself here.
Oh, I forgot to color coordinate with you. No. Hey, Gambit, come here. Aw. Let's get it. We can Hulk smash later. Groove slow, groove slow. Penny, 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 penny. Damn. Who did that to him? Good shit.
Gotcha.
I'm proud of you all, goddammit. Smooth operation. Come on, sugar. Sugar, sugar. Sugar. On your toes. Here they come. shit, they walled me the fuck off, my bad. Sorry, what? What'd he say? What'd he say? Almost there. Fuck. Oh, he's playing controller? That's crazy. Yeah, sure. Thank you. Careful, don't go in, guys. Don't go in yet, guys. Wait for us to get there. Get that squid. Can't even have this shit. Good shit, good shit. What's up with that Groot? Get this Groot. Thank you. Good job. She said, I am Groot. Iron Man, watch out. I thought I'd jump off the stage. Nice, nice, nice. Penny's dead. Magnus, what is he doing here? Might get the squid. Thank you. Shee. Yeah, I'm waiting. Good job. All right, all we gotta do is just do that, but we gotta do it again. Know what I'm saying? Gotta lock back in. Yeah, you get it, Major. You get it.
Another one.
When's season 2? And we are Moon Knight. You thought you think it is, bruh. Damn. I was in too deep. I should have backed out when I got their nest. But I was getting all those hits. It felt good. It felt good getting all them hits. All right, we're coming back. Just fall back a little bit. We'll be there in a second. All right, save that for next team. Oh, shit. Okay, yeah. All right, fall back. Oh, okay. Group up, everybody. Let's get in there. Let's get in there. We're gonna go ahead and get them bada boom doo doo ba doo bebop. Gonna try to get that nest if I can. Good shit. I appreciate you avenging me. I gotta remember to use her C though. I gotta remember to use her C. She has the C. Not just healing, it's extra damage. Unless they changed it. I think they took it away for a tiny bit. Behind you, magic. Ah, I tried to back up. I was too slow. Gooey graphite. Ugh. I don't like the name. I don't like that name. Gooey graphite. Hold it down, y'all. Stay together. Oh no, I'm coming. Back off if you can. All right. I'm almost at ult. Oh, got scared. All right, let's roll. Let's roll. All right, we got ult. I'll take everything. Woo! Get the fuck out of here, boy.
Gotcha, bitch.
Respectfully. Yeah, let's go, baby. Good games. Good games. Well played. Hell yeah. All right, Lyndon, send that match to me. Woo. All right, got me one win at least. I probably will get high gold, I'm guessing. Go for Phil. Go for Pill. Go for Pile. Go for Shile. Go for Fish. Mid gold. We'll take it. 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 Well, I want to do is zoom, zoom, and the boom, boom. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Just shake your rump. Shake, baby, shake, baby. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh, okay. I got the game. I think I need 250. Well, what is this? Oh, okay. 100. Nah, I think I'll have to buy some 200. Hey, man, fill out. So I want this outfit too. Yeah, no, I won't have enough. Fuck. Okay. I will. All right, let's check it out. I didn't see who won and who lost. So I'm going in naked. All right, so let's see here. You're playing as... Ah. Okay. So I'm just going to watch from your perspective primarily, just to focus on your line of sight. One thing I'll say is you could just be throwing out a few once your teammates are kind of in the enemy lines. You can't see the enemy silhouettes though, so you don't have that knowledge. But definitely listen, and you can start throwing out heals once you hear the enemy getting close, because there's some travel time to the teammates, so they might get hit on the way there. Not a major thing, but just something to do once they're out there. I would practice this rock right here. I need to do this more myself. But this rock, because your character is on the left side of your reticle, you can hug cover on the left side a lot more, and you won't show your body as much as your reticle can see. It's kind of disjointed in a way. Like your character's line of sight is disjointed from where they actually are. Like your character isn't on the center of the screen. So you can stand to the left of something. That's why like people favor taking cover on the left-hand side, because it leaves the right side reticle more open. So you can be weaving in and out of that cover and still seeing your whole teammate, and not really making it very hard for them to see you. Because they have another hit scan. They have so they have Moon Knight and they have Phoenix. They both create different issues. Like if you're around the corner, that's not a big deal for Taskmaster for Moon Knight, because he can throw his E and pop you up and like move you closer to it, and then just throw onks at it. But you know, you can deal with that a different kind of way than you would just taking cover from a hit scan character. Hey, where are your cooldowns at? I would have thrown your wall on him. Like he's really low and he's outnumbered. You were able to get, like, he was able to survive long enough for you to get to him. So I would have immediately thrown. Wait, did you? It's not up yet. Wait, where did you? I didn't see you throw it. Oh, weird. Okay, it spawned on the other side of the wall, so I never even saw it. So that's probably why he lived that long, honestly. And then another wall right here. Like your cooldown was up for a long time. It took too long to throw that. I mean, he lived through it, but I would have allowed, like, if I'm a tank, if my health is below half, I'm trying to back up and get away. So if you keep his health high, he's going to feel more confident to push, right? So you want to try to use that on your tanks as much as possible, because they create space. This is your teammate's wall, so you just gotta do faster with like getting around it. He put a wall there for some reason and blocked himself off. That's dumb on his part, but from your perspective, you should go around that as fast as possible, because you can't break his wall. And also, you don't, even if it was an enemy wall, you wouldn't really break it that fast, especially as Dagger. You'd want to switch over. What the hell happened here? You just... You got clocked with two of those. You should have, as soon as you heard that, you were inside of it as soon as he threw it. Like he threw it right with you in the center of it. I don't know if that was intentional or not, but you should have switched over to cloak and then right clicked. Is it making sense so far? I've been using that ricochet thing as well. I haven't played healer today, but I've been using that ricochet a little bit more. Okay, right here, No reason for you guys, like you have a healer in front of you and that's it. You shouldn't even be showing your face to them. Every single hit that you take is them charging their ult. You literally get nothing out of doing this. But I will say they are capping it. So I understand the sense of urgency. But I don't see you looking behind you to check for your teammates and where they are. Right? I almost never see you do 180s at all, like checking behind you. And I don't know, is your field of view maxed out? Yeah, I agree with this move right here. Unfortunately, you got your ult charge too late. Yeah, double check your field of view and max it out, I would recommend. It might feel a little bit weird. Okay, nobody's killing that Ankh right there. That Ankh has been alive for far too long. And I'm not seeing you switching to Tyrone too much. It's annoying as a healer, but never let the Ankh stay there. Like switch to Tyrone and just spray that shit real quick and then switch back. Especially since it automatically reloads you reload whenever you switch to him anyway. So just switch over to him, hold left click while you're switching, and then just switch right back. It'll die in like a couple of seconds. And if you need to, you can throw out an E or whatever you got to do. I don't know if I agree with that ult. I don't think it got you too much. And unfortunately, you lost some of it in the wall. That was unfortunate. I'm sure that wasn't part of the plan. But yeah. Is there anything specific you're looking for, by the way? Yeah, it should be like in your video display settings. Okay, so here's a question for you. Why are you fighting them as Dagger instead of Tyrone? Yeah, I haven't seen you switch to Tyrone really too much this game at all. I don't want to really say too much until you answer with your own words. I don't want to taint the pool or whatever the term is. Oh, my shoulder. Like, yeah, so again, right there, there was no reason for you to face check that, right? You just stood there and took Phoenix's ultimate, and somehow you lived. You should not have lived through that, right? Even if you threw down a healing bubble, you should have been like, as soon as you heard her pop that, you should have switched to Tyrone and waited for the ult to get close, right? Or cloak, right? You're not using half of your character really to its fullest potential. Like you have plenty of time to switch over, and like there's no reason to not do that, especially since once she comes back, you can just E her, right, or throw your wall onto her on the Phoenix. Damn. Did you just get ulted again? Is that what happened? Oh, you got killed by Phoenix. She just headshot you. That is just doing the wiggle a little bit more left and right wiggling to avoid getting headshot by her. Or just shot in general by her. You don't want to be too one-dimensional with your movement there. You wanna zigzag a little bit more. Like kind of like you're doing this just all the time. You're not bad about doing it. I think you move in a circular motion more so, but it's better than nothing. Sometimes I don't realize I'm doing it. I have to like actively check to see if I'm still doing it because I think I naturally do it now because it's so much Hunt Showdown, but I'm not positive. I need some ibuprofen because I be hurting right now. Just wondering how I could have done better. Our rocket was very opinionated and I'm always nervous using Tyrone because then I feel like I'm missing healing opportunities. Well, I mean, that's the thing though, is that yeah, you will miss healing opportunities. It's a balancing act with that character because the character has utility as Tyrone. So you can't pass that up, right? And I hate to say just stop being nervous about it. It's not that easy, but it is that easy at the same time. It's like being nervous doesn't help you any, it makes it worse, right? So learning how to not be nervous in general, like composure in general with any issues, is just always important. Like there might be times where things are stressful, but like most people don't play better nervous unless they enjoy being nervous. So that isn't the main focus of the conversation, but since you brought it up, it's worth touching on. But yeah, like the character has utility. If you're ever attacking anybody, so here's some good rule of thumbs. If you're ever attacking anybody, more often than not, if they're within Tyrone's range, use Tyrone. There's been several instances in this game where you're within the range to use Tyrone's left click and you're still using not the left click. And so wait, how do I hide the chat? How do I hide chat? I don't have this pulled up on I don't know how to hide chat. Whatever. So yeah, there's several instances where you're playing as Dagger and not utilizing that. And so like anytime you're attacking, anytime where your healers are not going to die if you switch over, and you can give some utility with the the E, the wall, you can use that as well, right? So it's part of having that game sense because there's no one right answer, unfortunately. But it's just a matter of like trusting your teammate, trusting your fellow healer, and trusting your other teammates to an extent. But also, you know, the simplest rule of thumb, like I was saying earlier, is just attacking when you like if you are attacking the enemy, then switch over because you just do more damage and you can throw out the E. Wait, hold on. What did I just miss? So why did you right click there? I don't agree with that right click. Rogue wasn't going to be able to kill you in that combo by herself with you having the other healer there and somebody else. Like, and here's part of why I brought up the whole nervous thing is because now under the lens of you knowing that you're nervous, I feel like some of the decisions that you're making make a lot more sense because the decisions that you're making are somewhat inconsistent from how I've seen you play before and just inconsistent with like the game sense that I know you sometimes like that you've shown in the past. So like it just sometimes you play inconsistently. Watching these matches, it gives me a little bit more insight rather than just playing with you. And so like I leave myself asking these questions to myself. I'm like, why, or just asking them literally, like, why did you choose to do that? Right. And that's the thing is games like this require you to make active decisions. Eventually they become passive or subconscious decisions, but right now you don't have that game sense consistently down yet. Right. And I'm not going to say that controller plays into it, but I think you're at a disadvantage and you're going to build bad habits because of a controller. Like I don't see you doing 180s ever. And that's because your sensitivity or your controller settings have to be very specific in order for you to do 180s quickly and also get back into the fight, because there's a lot of readjusting that has to get done when you're using the controller. There's still adjusting on a mouse and keyboard, but there's more fine-tuned movement for a mouse and keyboard. So like it's I have to go back and hit the lab and practice because I changed my settings away from precision pointing, and I've noticed a vast difference in like, not my cursor. Why is he following me on Xbox? That's weird. Damn. So I'm in the process of relearning my mouse movement on this PC because it's felt off ever since I started playing it. Like, not necessarily bad. And I changed some settings to help accommodate, and then I got used to it, and I realized why I had an issue. My Windows settings had a setting turned on, and I had to turn that off. And once I did, though, I had gotten used to playing with the precision pointing on. I also guess when I'm being yelled at in chat, it does make a difference. I can show you a game where I had a teammate kind of like you, and I've won. Yeah, so like, I believe that. That's common. That is it is normal. It is a normal reaction to play worse when people are berating you. Once they berate you like once or twice, if you know that, now that you know that, it's in your best interest to just mute them. Like, mute the chat, mute the voice. If you don't know how to do that, figure it out, because that's important for you to do, because you're at your own detriment. Like, I'm not going to say they're making you play worse because it's you that's doing it. You're allowing them to get into your head, and then you're playing worse as a result, right? So that, like, I'm wording that in a sense of accountability, because regardless of whether or not they're, whether it's wrong or right for them to do that, it affects you, and that's within your control ultimately. Unless you have like, not like I don't think you do, but just saving space for any sort of like emotional challenges or like mental disabilities. I'm speaking more in generally as a coach, not necessarily towards you. I don't think you display any of that kind of stuff that I've picked up. So I would say you're a normal functioning human being for the most part that can play a game and like hold their own emotions. And so as such, yes, I think there is an argument of always getting more resilient to that kind of stuff, but everybody's susceptible to it. It annoys me too. And then I have to actively like make a decision. So yeah, it is good to find those people. Like, always be looking for those kind of players and whatnot. But also on the flip side, we're gamers. We know people are going to be toxic. So I can't emphasize that enough, because none of the advice matters. And this is something I stress with all my players. None of the coaching and advice that I give you matters if you can't hold your composure. Because when you lose your composure, you default back to whatever your like panicking mode is, right? And so if your panicking mode isn't something that allows you to think rationally still, then it doesn't matter how good you get. And I can promise you, at the highest levels of like top 100 in Rocket League, I've had players, and when they get tilted, they play like a complete idiot, right? So it doesn't matter how good you get at the game if you can't keep your composure. Like, I honestly cannot stress this fact enough, because it is one of the biggest hindrances at higher levels with players, because they get a big ego, and the better they get, the more full of themselves they get. So the harder it is for them to not get tilted when things don't go the way they want them to go. And if they don't practice resilience at all throughout that process, I promise you, it just gets harder and harder. So this issue does not go away even if you become a better player. It sometimes actually gets worse, especially when it comes to other players, because I've had really good players tell me that, like, once they make an active choice to just throw the game if their teammate makes them mad, I'm like, you got to stop that. You're not going to do that shit here. Like, you're not doing that here. So players will actively go against, wish on their own downfall, or make actions towards their own downfall just to spite somebody else because they made them feel a type of way. So that is really important, because the inconsistencies that I'm seeing make more sense. And like, that's literally just playing every game with like active practices of monitoring. It starts with monitoring your own feelings. I say that with a caveat of some people are just more in tune with their feelings, so they don't need to, they can kind of skip that practice because they're aware of it. I personally find that a lot of women or people who are in touch with their feminine side tend to be more aware of their emotions, and they're easier to coach within that side of things, because they're more willing to talk about their feelings and more able to recognize their feelings to be able to talk about them in the first place. But anyways, yeah. So like, your team's sort of scattered here. At that point, there wasn't too much you could do. because I did one as a 6v5 and we won because the people were very, yeah, honest. That's why I'm doing the whole like how to vibe your way through rank, because I'm trying to show people that you win more when you win the team over and you get along with people, right? But there's no perfect way to do that. That's just the reality that matters. You're always gonna get an asshole, at least some of the time. You can't change that, but you can improve your chances, right? You know, you're a D&D player. You know the references I've been making. It's a charisma roll, or it's an intimidation roll, or a performance roll, right? I think for me, maybe it's more of a performance roll. That performance is charisma based in D&D at least. Yeah, in D&D. In Call of Cthulhu, it's a little bit different. It's not charisma based. There's not like base stats that allow that, like smooth talking and fast talking, intimidation, charming. Those are their own stats that don't interact with each other, I don't believe. Wait, who am I watching here? What the hell? Not bad. I was just sitting here. You play Scarlet Witch too? So I kept thinking you were a Scarlet Witch, and then I see Knight as the first couple of letters, and I'm like, oh, okay, that's Lyndon now. I did it both times. Same thing I said about aiming before. You're looking at the floor a lot. Like, stop looking at the floor. You need to look at at least center of mass with this character. Like, just always be at center of mass for your teammates. I try to aim for the chest personally, but that's on mouse and keyboard. I think that can still apply here. It's funny because you intentionally, like, I mean, right now you're looking down, so that makes sense. But it's like you never readjust after a while. There you go. Okay, you're getting it. Yeah. Heal your team, like Night Mortar right here. You sort of waited for her to get into your crosshairs. She's not the main priority, but your other teammates had full health. Is there a slow motion? Yeah. Oh, but I don't have a number pad. Or do I? I'm not going to stress it right now. Love battlefield medicine. Bubble. No bubble. Bubble wasn't up. Yep. Just got to switch a little bit faster. You do have ultimate to threaten with. You had your healing bubble up there, look like. It's funny because you have more healing than the other dude right now. I mean, I think he's done more damage than you and blocked more damage, but I don't think those are necessarily good traits for a Rocket. Like, Rocket isn't supposed to have more damage than this other healer. I think this ult is decent. Yeah, I think your team was able to capitalize and get one of the tanks. They seem to be still, yeah. I think that was a solid ultimate. Yeah. Damn, I was going to play some Deadlock, but I don't know. It's kind of late. I think I'll play some tomorrow at some point, tomorrow night. I want to turn in. If you talk to, oh shoot. Supa, if you talk to Supa, Terrence, then let him know that I'm gonna turn in tonight after we review these. Oof. Map awareness. I am very guilty of this, so I can't really speak too much on that. other than just being aware of the fastest routes. And again, 180s because do you wear headphones when you play this game? Okay, you already went to bed. All right, cool. Do you wear headphones when you play this? Because I feel like you're not wearing headphones because I hear like the TV sometimes. You do? Okay. You can usually hear the characters walking behind you. I think you got like somebody got the drop on you because you were trying to heal your teammate. But like the two things that fix that are your ears and using your field of vision, like looking around you more, because you very rarely check behind you. And I don't know what your audio is set like. Oh, turn around. Questionable decisions from your teammates and from you. Your team shouldn't be here yet. You should be running right now. Like nobody is in front of you. Just don't do that. Like you're not a tank. Don't behave like, I mean, maybe you should play tank a little bit to get a feel for what a tank is like. It might also help you be aware of like how far up you're supposed to be as a healer. Because you're pushing up way too much. Like you're just out of place a couple times. I'm saying a couple times. I'm sort of like tapering off with my words. I'm not being as eloquent. I can tell between like being a little tired and being in pain. I can feel my brain winding down. I don't agree with your team pushing through that, but I mean, they made it work. You got to get to your team somehow. Oof. I would go into the practice room and just practice doing 180s. Like find one spot on the wall and just do a 180 and find another spot relatively in the center as well. And just practice going from one area to the other, like 180 degrees. Like I would go to the Luna, to the dummy, whatever you have the dummy set to, and then just find the target on the wall or something like that as a 180. They'll put some distance between you and Luna, maybe from like an off angle or something like that, not from like straight forward since you're coming out of the spawn. And just practice doing a 180 as fast as your camera can go. Because when I play, yeah, a lot of that was just out of positioning and some optimization of your skill set, of your move set. Like I feel like you started mixing it up a little bit more. Woo. I feel like you mixed it up a little bit more towards the last part of that game. Like maybe you stopped caring as much or something. But yeah. So yeah, so you have auto lock-in or something like that, so that doesn't really matter. Yeah, so like right here. So like I can look behind me and just sort of check. So like what I'm trying to do is there's two different things here. One, your 180 is just looking both ways, right? Kind of practicing. Like you're going this way, you're trying to keep your teammates alive, but you're just trying to check behind you real fast, right? Like I can move like that and you'll see the red health bar. And then there's also like actually aiming. Right. So you want to start off slow. If you're passing the character you're trying to aim for, then slow. So I'm gonna go for the last one on the left. Right. So you want to just practice, you're doing your 180s. I would practice like level 1 is just kind of getting a general feel for where they are, right? Like just checking and checking back, right? Checking and checking back, checking and checking back. Like maybe they're on this side a little bit more, right? Because you don't got to be fast. If you just kind of like scan, if your settings are decent, you should be able to like just quickly tell if somebody's behind you. And then if you're behind you, you can, get into a better position or something. And then the next level would be just practicing center, like getting the center mass For this, you want to go a little bit slower and just work on getting used to how far you gotta go. All right, it's a little bit easier with a character where you have to actually aim, but this is a good starting practice to get the muscle memory down. And then you can go pick a different character. Like Luna is probably, I'm gonna mess with her real quick because I don't fully understand. Okay, they just bounce. Oh, they bounce off each other too. Oh. Wait, is that home? No. Oh, but it will bounce towards the enemy. From how far? Huh. Cool. Right, so you just practice this kind of stuff right here. Does this heal? Oh, it does heal. Okay. But yeah, hopefully that helps, right? You have some practical stuff to work on for your aim, but you also need to just work on you gotta work on the game sense side of things as well. So just make sure that you're working on both of those things. I've been using her and learning to not bounce on the ground because it can heal too. Yeah, exactly. But I try to hit their feet if I can't hit the, yeah. So it's almost like you're playing Invisible Woman, right? And now you're guaranteed a hit if you can get by their feet. Let me see here. Okay, so the healing does work the same way. I personally would, I would do what you're doing, but like if I'm attacking an enemy and it's just one enemy, you can only hit them one time. So like in that instance, it's a guaranteed hit. I wish I had damage numbers. Let me see if a direct hit does more damage. No, it does the same amount of damage. So like if there's one enemy you're trying to kill, you just get it by their feet, guaranteed hit. You know what I'm saying, man? Oh, you can just hold left click. Just hold left click. Still moves like crazy. I don't get the right click. Oh, and instantly restore health. The fox heals and grants invulnerability to allies it passes through while damaging and charming enemies. Wait, charms them? Oh, damn, it does. Okay. How much does it heal? Not a lot. Interesting. So it'll go through my full healed teammate and go straight to my other teammates. that guaranteed? Oh, so this just heals over time. Yeah, so I can't heal him with this. I want to see how many right clicks I can get. Two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, this character's cool. One, 2, 3, 4. Oh shit. Yeah, that's not. Where'd you go? Okay. All right. On the ruggish, no relation. Hell yeah. Well, hopefully that is helpful to you. Make sure you keep that grind up and send me another match that I can watch. I enjoy doing those. But for now, I'm going to turn in. I'm kind of sore and tired still from the trip and everything. Great trip. Enjoyed myself. But now it's time for me to rest and get ready for tomorrow. So until then, thank you guys for hanging out with me. As always, make sure you like, comment, subscribe, all of the good things, depending on where you are. If you're not on Twitch, check me out on Twitch if you like Twitch. If you like the vertical format a little bit more, you can go ahead on youtube.com/thephilosopher, twitch.tv/philosopher. Either one of those works. So thank you guys for the support. And as always, I will see you all in that next one. Y'all have a great night. I'll see you on Wednesday at 6:30 Eastern Standard Time. Have a good night.